Prison on Sunday. Talking third person on that minute if I done it. Page in my house, keep it burning. With them pirates. X money murder, yeah, that's what I'm about. He was talking on the burner, but in real life he pout. These niggas scared to go to a novice shot, they passing out. Put my name always in your mouth. Nobody stick on a bitch that nigga, I'm gonna come back out. You should have stayed in the house. My fucking mouth. I'm talking that 40, yeah, yeah, hit the gas. Brick on pants, say they to relax. How could I need that see on my hat? Better get a shoe in the paddle when I press it. I know they say popping and that's a fact. Now you girl got strings attached. Hold on, let me your rats. And them patties on paddocks too. I'm trying to find You know, all that drugs down low. Whoa, not this one. Not that bar. He has Jewish acquaintances, but there's another bar after that that I can't let slide. Cannot let slide. I can't let slide. Even though it's not in the VOD, but should I stay or should I go? Should I stay or should I go? Should I stay or should I go? Nah, vicious, shitty attempt, it'll cost. I just he's giving up my tags. He's a freak. He's a thought. She gon' I don't even need no mask. I'm on the phone with J Rock. And I wanna it ain't I ain't shit on my bit. I just got a hand job. You know what I'm saying? Where should I go? Where should I go? Should I stay? Or should I go? In my wrist and there's that shit like pain. I spent it for sure. Everything I say. Oh, I've definitely seen her on. Bro. Bro. Where should I go?
Stage together, be having lit crowds, crazy lights, and just so much fun concerts. You can never go wrong with a rap duo, especially when they have similar music sounds. Or if you know none of these rappers, you're obviously not tapped in. Okay,
I
what's
saw that
good?
one.
Welcome back. Welcome back, guys. Today, we are talking about rap duos. Yes, we are talking about rap duos today. These are rappers that are always seen together. These are rappers that
What are these decorations? Compy. Oh, fuck.
Why am I so cheeky? I've been smiling this whole time. I don't know why.
I hope I don't know this person
Yo, what's good?
in real life.
We here
in person.
again,
Fuck.
cooking up.
Chud.
I've been feeling a little different, like, I've low-key been a bit drained ever since, like, the school year started, but that don't mean we can't be drained forever.
No, that sounds like pre-K, the school year. No one says that anymore. We gone. 6'7". I just bit right on the highway.
Hi.
Why, bro? Like, people have the best title and then they're a furry. Bro. Never mind, bro. I fuck with them. Of course a furry doesn't understand 6'7". I'm not watching this. I might. I already forget what it's called. Oh, Doot Doot.
Sneakers O'Toole is a Family Guy cutaway character who has gained a lot of popularity recently.
'Cause
But
he's funny.
what is it about this stubborn sneaker-wearing fella that's caused him to take the internet by storm lately? Well, if you're looking for a scholarly analysis of a Family Guy character who appeared for 17 seconds in a nearly 2-decade-old episode, then you have come to the right place. Chapter 1. Defining a cutaway. So, in order to understand the story implications of Sneakers O'Toole, we first have to establish the medium in which he appeared, the cutaway gag, in which the episode cuts away to a separate scene unrelated to the main plot at hand. Now, while Family Guy is not the only show to utilize the cutaway for comedy or story purposes, it is the show that is most well known for utilizing them. While I think a lot of criticisms of Family Guy for its overuse of cutaways in its episodes is deserved, I do think that many people misunderstand the narrative purpose of cutaways, and can often simply write them off as random jokes that pad the runtime, a perspective that was popularized by the South Park episode Cartoon Wars which had a central plot point that revolved around the Family Guy writers being manatees, who do nothing more than put random balls with words and references into sequence to write the
That's
show's
hilarious.
cutaways. However,
That
a
was.
cutaway doesn't actually have to be as meaningless as South Park's manatees make them out to be. And I think a perfect example of a cutaway that does serve the overall story of a Family Guy episode would be none other than Sneakers O'Toole. Now, if you've been following the Sneakers O'Toole memes, you probably aren't caught up on what the actual context of the cutaway setup is, and probably don't even remember what episode the cutaway appeared in. And that's okay. To be honest, I didn't either. I had to look it up in order to do the research to make the
I think my hands so many things in it. Definitely a towel.
this video. The Sneakers O'Toole cutaway appeared in the season 5 episode Boys Do Cry, which, while this was a bit after the more character-driven golden era of Family Guy's earliest seasons, the show is still looked at quite fondly back in this era compared to the much more factory-made modern Family Guy episodes of today. The episode's plot revolves around the townspeople of Quahog believing that Stewie is possessed by the devil after he gets sick from eating the sacramental bread and wine at church. The Sneakers O'Toole cutaway is set up when the family is being
They gave Stewie alcohol, and then they said he was the devil?
chased away by the angry townspeople when Lois states they're going to Texas, to which Brian says,
"We're going to Texas in search of religious tolerance? That's going to be like trying to get Sneakers O'Toole to take his sneakers off."
and then the cutaway begins with Sneakers O'Toole walking down the street singing, "I'm not taking my sneakers off, I am Sneakers O'Toole." As much as I'd love to play the catchy tune for you, YouTube copyright can be harsh on songs, so enjoy my singing of it. Sneakers is then stopped by two guys in suits, and one says,
I got copyrighted for talking in Russia. I said, okay, I'm coming. Pause. I said that off, like looking off camera, and I got copyrighted, and the video can't be seen in Russia.
Hey, take those sneakers off!
No!
Take them off, I said!
No!
and then Sneakers runs away, which prompts the other guy to say,
Ah, let him go.
It's probably
We'll
when I was
never
talking about
catch him.
David.
Not in these shoes.
and then the cutaway ends with a triumphant reprise where Sneakers O'Toole sings, "I didn't take my sneakers off, I'm still Sneakers O'Toole." So, in looking at Sneakers O'Toole in the actual context of the episode it takes place in, we can see how the cutaway informs the story and helps us contextualize the challenges that the characters are going to face moving forward. Sneakers O'Toole represents the central theme of the episode, which is dealing with stubborn people. And with that in mind, does that in any way change how we should look at our old pal Sneakers? Chapter
Hold on.
2.
I might have it one day. I might have it one day. Yeah, we was bound to fade. I'm so fucking hot, I gotta find my shade. I'm on somebody say it look like from a grave. Let me see why you fucking play. I know your bitch has one drink. What they be doing? This beat is so magical. All day. We go play. Lego play. Low key trash. But it was $3.
The sneakers.
What's some more Cardi, bro? One day. What is anything about that shit? I ride the chop steep, yeah. You bitch ready to kill, yeah. Ready to drill, yeah. I gotta make a fair, what? Oh, God. Oh, I don't give a fuck. You could tell. I cannot see. Such LARP. Nah, bro. It's easy on the eyes. Yup. This is why I need my eyesight, bro. Everything else is too enhanced.
O'Toole.
Okay, let's pick a random song. A random Cardi song. I want to watch music videos, but I had to like wait until 5 minutes.
Open that. You know who you're listening
I saw
to,
this
like,
on Instagram, so I'll watch this.
this.
But I just don't. I don't like her not her Instagram. I don't like her wall. But I'm assuming she's like in high school.
Why do you have that? Why are you asking so many questions? What's good? It's Muda Monster. I have been bumping this nonstop. Okay, my favorite song. This.
White folk
I have been bumping
is like
this
schizo
nonstop. Okay, my
sound.
favorite songs in it. I love Tattoo. I love Tattoo and White Folk. Tattoo and White Folk. Like. But Promoting Violence is also really good too. And of course, $1 Million Mansion, that's good. Kittens is good. The whole thing
I
is
love
just
Promoting Violence.
good. Like I
But I
literally
haven't
said
heard that
every
song yet
but
though.
it's just really good and I like it. I like his new voice. The Nightmare Freddy voice. Muffin. But Blood, I believe.
Oh, 1K's amazing producer. Blood
And
Fire. If I see Slayer, you're getting blocked. Oh, I actually think I hate that song. Let's see. Oh wait, no I don't. Hope I can't breathe, I got asthma. What? Swag. Breathe, I got asthma. Hope I can't breathe, I got asthma. Hope I can't breathe, I got asthma. I'm feeling a disaster. What's that one? The producer. This is not clean. Do 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 do. People still. Yeah, this is pretty outdated.
Here's a quick tutorial on how to look bad in your clothes. Step 1. Wear really tight clothing. Clothing is only there to highlight your best attributes, so they should be form-fitting, hugging every muscle in your body and leaving nothing to the imagination. The tighter the clothes, the better. Your pants should taper down from your hip to your ankle, nicely hugging your legs all the way down, and bonus points if you show your ankles. Your t-shirt should be like second skin. The seams should almost rip from a single squeeze of your biceps. When in doubt, listen to this guy. He knows what he's talking about. Step 2. Be a peacock. You should be wearing the most ostentatious clothing possible to attract females and stand out from the competition. When you walk into a room, everybody should be looking at you. They should
Hold on. The fit just sucks. He
be in total
stop LARPing like you don't know how to layer.
awe of the boldness of your fashion choices. Think bold colors, striking patterns, and make sure you clash them together. You should strive to be memorable.
Wait, actually, this is just how you dress when you're like a billionaire off of like non-profits. Wait. A billionaire with morals and accountability?
Extravagant, and the most interesting person.
Is he wearing a what's it called? I need to find it. I can't find it. I know this isn't Han Fu. Amana
In the room.
something.
The more eyes on you, the better. Step 3. Buy off the mannequin. My favorite thing to do is to go into a store and just buy everything straight off the mannequin, because that's how the clothes are meant to be worn. Don't think for yourself or have personal style. Just follow the example laid out in front of you, because fashion is all about adopting an aesthetic. And what better way to do that than just wear everything the mannequin is wearing? Infuse that into your style. Be like the mannequin, my friend. Step 4. Never tailor your clothes.
This is the longest 3-minute video ever.
Have you ever bought a pair of trousers that fit you perfectly at the waist but just seemed way too long? Especially for us shorter guys, it happens.
Bro, this would be good if tall people could do this, but they just like it's too much extra.
Often, but no matter what, don't bring those trousers to a tailor. If the brand made them this way, it's because that's how they're supposed.
Yo, can I taper them? Stacked slacks. Oh
To fit
my
you.
god, we're fucking up the workplace with that one. Oh my god.
So don't ruin the fit by trying to alter the garment. Step 5. Don't layer your clothing. Think basic outfits. You don't want
just walk outside. Put on like a button up, no shirt underneath, and like unbutton the top button.
to overcomplicate things by adding
and then
layers.
Take it off by the end of the night, even if you're outside.
I mean, unless you're cold, of course, in which case, simply add a layer that will entirely cover your base layer. Don't let anyone know that you're wearing 2 layers. And if that's not enough, add another one on
I used to do that, but it's because I'm slow, not because I couldn't dress.
top, but again, close it entirely. The goal is to only ever have 2 pieces of clothing showing at one time, your top and your bottom. That's it. You shouldn't ever let people see the multiple layers of your outfit, and most of all, never accessorize. Step 6. Wear a lot of logos. But since you only have 2 items of clothing showing at once, maximize the amount of logos by opting for pieces like this or this. Wear them together. The more logos, the better.
Okay, wait, he knows
This
how
is
to
the
dress.
only situation
He knows
where
how to dress. Look at
accessorizing
this.
might be
Look at these
acceptable
accessories.
if you also have
Look
a
at these.
hat with the logo. Step 7. Never exercise. Avoid any sort of physical activity that would build muscle or make you leaner. That could affect how your clothes look on you, and you really wouldn't want that. So keep your diet
As soon
high
as
in
I get
sugar
abs,
and
I'm
physical
going right back
activity
up.
to a minimum.
I did that
If
before.
you really feel the need to move your body, just distract yourself by watching Netflix or anything else that you can easily binge.
That's why I'll never get on steroids, bro. It's just only up, bro. No decline, bro. I want to regress.
Final step, don't be
Regression is key.
confident. Slump your shoulders forward, pull your head down, and walk like a victim. You should feel the same way about yourself as you feel about your outfit. Bad. Confidence has an ameliorating effect on even the worst of outfits, so avoid it at all costs. Instead, try to channel feelings of insecurity, inadequacy, and focus on all the negatives you've got going on in your life. Follow these 8 steps and you
I'm
can be
done.
sure to focus on ameliorating effect on even the worst of outfits, so avoid it at all costs. Instead, try to channel feelings of insecurity, inadequacy, and focus on all the negatives you've got going on in your life. Follow these 8 steps and you can be sure that you will look terrible in your clothes. Hope this video was not of any help, my friends. Have a terrible day, and I will see you in the next one.
This is just a perfect thing to just... I'm gonna just keep searching these titles. This isn't true, but I love this dude.
This video is sponsored by
How did I miss this? We're just gonna start watching Frugal again.
Squarespace. All black is the best
Wait.
color palette in fashion. It has
Yo,
the
that wasn't a
widest range
tangent.
of style possibility. It is
What was
scientifically
that?
the most visually flattering.
submitted
And to
that
top
one?
all of this off, it is the easiest color to build a complete wardrobe around. But that being said, you're doing it wrong. There's a reason why some people look like this, and why whenever you put on an all-black fit, you look like you work at a restaurant. But today's your last shift, because today we're gonna fix that. And you know, it's
know a couple of
2024 now. I've done a lot of thinking about it, and at the core, this channel is a fashion channel. And I know a lot of people's New Year's resolution is to better themselves, or whatever this means, you know, whatever ulterior motive lie you want to tell yourself when really you just mean you want to get a girlfriend. Let's be honest here, man. Let's be honest here. What do you even mean by that? What do you mean by better yourself? Shut up. Anyways, whatever this really means, it all starts with feeling better about yourself. And I feel like a lot of that can come from your clothes. And I think everyone can get something from nailing the fundamentals of the all-black palette. And this goes for all styles, man. You can really use the information I'm about to give you anywhere. Better yourself is crazy. What does that even mean? Okay, so I'm gonna break this video down into 3 different angles we can attack this, with the first one of the 3 being tones. I put tones first because I feel like this is one of the easiest things to fix. And it's also one of the most common mistakes for a lot of beginners and people just kind of unsure of what's wrong with their outfits. And also, this is where that whole restaurant host syndrome kind of comes from. Just the lack of tones. So the all black palette, as it says in the name, is pretty one note to begin with. You know, I feel like it's pretty easy to match black with black. You would think, but since you don't have the burden of like having to chromatically arrange things, you have to play with the tones and shades of your pieces. Just the lack of depth and movement in your all black fit is the reason your fit
I need more flowy fits.
looks kind of.
This dude looks like he got money drops on GTA with this character though, like as himself.
Off and you don't even know what you did wrong because you're just wearing all black. So how did I mess this up? How did you mess this up? An example to kind of just mix up the regular jet black would be maybe like a vintage wash or just like a really dark gray or even, you know, just a little fading somewhere. Buying actual vintage just kind of naturally fixes this because over time black tends to just naturally fade a lot. And pairing it with something new, just a very dark black, is just probably the easiest 1-2 punch combo you can have for both tops and bottoms.
I'd be double washing loads too.
Like a vintage shirt with a pair of black pants, or maybe a new black shirt with a pair
I just leaked that. I'm gonna clip that.
of just faded black jeans. It's honestly such an easy fix, but I feel like it's absolutely necessary. And I know people are already doing this without even thinking of it as a solution, but it's just kind of nice to know why this works. And what happens if you don't do this? Bam, you work at a restaurant. Restaurant host syndrome. But anyways, for the people that did have an issue with this, you are welcome. I diagnosed what felt off and I fixed it for you. Congratulations on bettering yourself. So, why is it called restaurant worker syndrome? Well, you think you know, but you don't know. I led you on. I made you think like, oh yeah, I'm smart enough to use context clues and understand why he calls it that. You're actually wrong. It has nothing to do with dressing like a restaurant host. Rather, the real reason it's called restaurant host syndrome is because we ate and you didn't. 2020 was practice, 2021 was practice, 2022 was practice, 2023 was practice, 2024
Restaurant host.
is game time. Okay, so now this is the all black
Why
style
does he have
technique
to
that will
be
really
right
add
there?
some pop to your outfits. This is where we slowly start to separate. This is where we better ourselves, you know? Here's the me from 5 minutes ago. Literally, this is me from 5 minutes ago. This is where we better ourselves. You know what I'm saying? The next tip, textures. This is where it gets crazy. This is that seasoning, that sartorial MSG. See, the word texture in fashion is kind of ambiguous. I don't really even, what does it even mean? It's almost like better yourself, where I get it. What are you saying? Even like in music, when people go, I like the textures of this song. What the fuck are you talking about? I get it. Like, no, but I get it though. But like also, okay, the next time someone says they like the textures of anything, just tell them to elaborate. Be like, what do you mean by that? What are you talking about? And then watch their ego implode because you can't answer that question. Just think about it for a little bit. It's like almost impossible to explain why textures tickle your brain. Why do you like this? What do you mean by that? I'm starting to think my brain has a lot of text. Why do you like
The first one, can I zoom? This shit better not. Oh, it didn't open on this screen. Great. I don't really like all these. I like the grass, the water, the sand, but then I need like a wetsuit with wet socks. Yo, that'd be fire.
This. What do you mean by that? I'm starting to think my brain has a lot of textures, if you know what I mean. Better yourself. It's game time. Anyways, genuinely though, even though we don't know what we're saying, I feel like textures really are such an asset when it comes to styling in all black, because for this palette, I feel like the devil is really in the details. But a very visually obvious technique you can keep in mind when you're thinking about textures is just the way light interacts with your clothes. Just the way light hits a piece you're wearing. And see, I know this piece of advice sounds absolutely ridiculous. What am I gonna change the laws of physics? To put this shit on, I'm gonna change the laws of physics. Don't worry, you don't have to. I'm talking about, like, for example, the way black leather looks compared to black cotton. More than likely, you're gonna be in a place where there's some light. Light will reflect off of these materials differently, creating some cool depth through texture. Whatever that means. Like leather boots with denim is just probably the easiest, most obvious one. It's just bread and butter. But even different pants materials with different shoes, like stuff that you're not even really conscious about but you're doing, this can create a lot of cool movement. But now that you know about this, you can keep that in mind. One of my personal favorites, just working with contrast of everything, is a pair of, you know, fairly baggy pants and a pair of leather boots just kind of peeking through, just to add a little bit of contrast, even though they're both black. Just the way the light hits these pieces creates that just little bit of depth. It's super subtle, but this gets the job done. I wear this every day. Personally, though, I would change the laws of physics if I wanted to, but I don't want to do it today. Another big one is nylon. You know, nylon's pretty shiny. I feel like
nylon.
a very nice nylon bomber jacket with a pair of black jeans. Another 1-2 punch combo. It's like fries in a burger.
the
And obviously
inside
you
is
can go
nylon, you're
absolutely crazy.
If the inside's nylon, you're cooked. You're gonna be like sticky.
In all directions when it comes to textures, and I think you should definitely explore that if you're going to be wearing all black. And like I was saying about separating ourselves, right? Bettering ourselves. I feel like being ambitious with your combinations of textures in the all black palette, this is really what separates and creates that gap between casuals and true hobbyists, and exploring the possibilities of combining all these crazy textures in a very grounded palette is the easiest way to learn. And finally, this is the most important part when styling an all black palette, the third and final section of this video. Looks. Looks is 100% third and final section of this video. Looks is 100% the most important part in all of this. When you're wearing all black, right? You're pretty much wearing nothing. It's all black. The only thing exposed here is your face, which makes it the single most important focal point of your fit. This is the whole point. This is everything. You want to get a girlfriend, right? I mean, you want to better yourself, right? How do you think she's going to feel if you put your entire outfit on, right? And the only thing exposed, right, is this little ugly bean right here. This little ugly section, little ugly boy. You put this all black outfit on and boom, you're just a little ugly though. But then you're just a little ugly. And man, how crazy would it be if I just kept going? Like, what if that was actually the last 5 minutes of this? What if I just kept going and talked about looks maxing for the rest of the video? Okay, so even though I was joking, I don't know if I was really joking. If I'm being honest, I don't know if I'm joking. Okay, I'm joking. But the most important part of just this whole thing is fit and proportions. I'm not gonna lie, it's a very boring tip, and I know I kind of baited you into watching this entire video just to land on this thing that I talk about all the time, but this is the most important part. You should definitely play into this when you're doing an all black outfit. This is where you can be more free about this and get away with more things. Since your whole fit is one color, your entire silhouette is completely exaggerated. It's more obvious what your silhouette is, because this is what people are gonna see. You know what I mean? Like, look at this. Like, what are you really seeing right here? You can't even tell where the pieces end and start. Like, and especially for people that can't see shit. And you will be surprised at how many people can't see shit. Think of all the people you know that have glasses, and all the people that you know that don't wear glasses. They probably need glasses, and they also probably wear glasses secretly. There's a lot of people that can't see shit. This is how your fit looks for people that can't see shit. just think about it, man. But what I'm really trying to say here is you really have to dial in for shape. Just a very popular common example that's been flattering ever since is a fairly fitted top with a relaxed bottom. This just creates good contrast. I personally really like how this fits on me. It's a very flattering combination of things, and I am an average height guy. I feel like I fit the middle of the consensus, and I personally really love this. And I wear this almost every day, and it sets up the foundation for a million different types of outfits. It really stays true to that whole golden rule of if it fits good, you're probably gonna wear it. And all black obviously just makes this just that much more flattering on me. And even just totally going out there and min-maxing the proportions slider usually will work pretty well when it comes to all black anyways, as long as you're deliberate. And I've also touched on this topic countless times, and I'm gonna do it countless more times. It's the same year. Get your damn measurements. Just get your measurements. Just measure your favorite tops, your favorite bottoms, and boom, it takes 5 minutes and you got these numbers in an iPhone note document forever. And all you gotta do now is just shop accordingly. Even if it's your first time ever, the all black palette is the best place to start. In my opinion, it's just always better to start with something easy, because when you quickly and almost instantly get flattering results, you're just naturally encouraged to try more things and get better. And yeah, man, Happy New Year.
I'm gonna watch that.
One of the hardest things to do in fashion right now is finding pants that are affordable,
really
look good on you,
use them
feel
all.
good on you, and most importantly, affordable. Let's break it.
I'm glad he gets to express himself though, because he was just like modeling.
Gerald, you're broke, I'm broke, we're all broke. And you can't afford a $200 pair of jeans, and neither can I. We haven't ate water or drank a proper meal in days, my nigga. So that's why in today's video, I'm gonna be going over the process of buying good-looking, affordable clothes and making that as easy as possible for all of you guys. Teaching you what pants to buy, where to buy them from, and most importantly, how to style them. And at the very end of this video, I'll be going over the biggest mistakes you need to avoid making when it comes to buying new pants for your wardrobe. So watch this all the way to the end so I can save you your time and your hard-earned drug money. Watch this video and you'll never need to watch another video about pants ever again. So you can spend the rest of your afternoons going to OnlyFans girls. Who doesn't want to go into OnlyFans girls? First of all, I've organized this video into 3 steps. First step of this formula is you're gonna need your basics. You're gonna need jeans, 1 to 2 pair of jeans. It could be baggy/wide leg, or it could be straight fit. One of these 2 sections. We are not adding skinny jeans in a big 26. I'm sorry, my nigga. Stick to the colors light blue, dark blue, which is very trendy at the moment, black or gray. That's all you need for your basics. You don't need any other color of jeans. And why do you need jeans? Jeans go with everything. It goes with the classic saying, denim is king, my nigga. Everybody loves jeans. They look good on you and they keep you warm in the cold while also still keeping you cool enough for those hot summer days. And most importantly, they're great for hiding boners. Ain't nothing worse than getting up in the front of your classroom having a presentation
bro.
and you gotta
Keep it P, Ezra. Oh, never mind. It's Ezra caught in 4K. The character.
boner poking through your sweats. This
Not
is
really,
why you need a
but
nice pair of jeans for your boner presentations. And like I said, no skinny jeans. You are not a bad so stop trying to dress like them. Straight fit also feels more comfortable than skinny jeans because they're a little bit more looser while still giving that slim look. Now these next pair of pants are a necessity and they will elevate your style immediately once copying. And that's workwear pants.
Yes.
Specifically a pair of double knee pants, carpentry pants, whatever you want to call them, in either
Bro, I got some raspberries. I think those is like, it's that material. It's no, it's not. It's thicker.
brown or khaki. You need 1 or 2 pair of these. That's it. No more than that. Black and gray is fine, but honestly, brown or khaki is honestly the best colors for these, in my opinion. This is gonna give a bit more of that masculine look with the thicker jeans, giving that durability, giving that construction look. And yeah, you need all the masculine points you can get because half of your friends think you're a woman because you already come off as a feminine man. And there's nothing wrong with being a feminine man. If you're gay, I love you. I still love you. But if you're not trying to come off as a feminine man and you do, these are the pants that are gonna help you look more masculine. But yeah, they last longer than regular jeans. It's pretty much a regular pair of pants with an extra layer stitched
The head like a manga hat.
Over it. It's thicker. It's one of those pieces that when you put on, it makes you look like you know what you're doing. When we know, well, Gerald, you don't know anything about fashion. You know, you've watched 5 of my videos, yet you're still lost and confused. Fits into the workwear trend, matches with the baggier silhouettes, worn by streetwear and high fashion brands. But you can't have that without having loungewear. For days where you're gonna have plenty of exercise, like going to the gym, playing basketball, and most importantly, gooning. You need these for gooning. You're gonna need a black and gray pair of baggy sweats. That's it. You don't need no other color, just a black and gray pair. Both of those. Not one, both of those are necessary. Yes, they have to be baggy. Cuff sweats are not the thing in the Big 26. Otherwise, you're gonna look like one of them outdated Atlanta young. You don't want to look like no YN. Cuff sweats suck in my opinion. Yeah, they're better for hooping and running, but nigga, you're not LeBron James. And them hoop dreams, nigga, you're never gonna make it. Like I said, we're out here trying to look stylish. We're not out here trying to score 40 points a game. I'm keeping them real. Baggy sweats are breathable, soft, comfortable. Yeah, they're the most comfortable pants you could ever own. Nigga, you don't want to wear jeans every day. You want to wear some sweats every once in a while. Like, nigga, you can goon in these. How more comfortable you gotta be with a pair of pants? It can look clean and brand new if styled correctly. The only cons with these is if you get a cheap pair, they're gonna look very sloppy fast. A bad fit with these also gives off an instant lazy look that you really don't want to acquire. And a lot of overwashing can equal to fades, plus it losing its shape. So you want to make sure you get the high quality ones, and I'll get to those later on in this video. But if you don't own at least one pair of good trousers, you're missing out, my nigga. You're missing out on all the baddies, man. It's like they going around giving every nigga top, but you out here with no holes on your meat. Bro, these next pants I'm about to name you are an instant woman magnet. Every time I wear these pants, I always end up getting my meat lit by the end of the night by the female species, aka woman. And that's rare for a nigga like me. I mean, look at me. Do I look sexy to you? When I approach females, they think I'm a drug dealer. AKA in basketball terms, I'm shooting 5% from the field. Buy yourself
Not gonna lie, I don't get that.
a pair of black
Something wrong? I usually don't get that.
and gray baggy dress pants. You need these, both of these. At least one, at the very least one, and that's the black baggy trousers. But if you can get 1 to 2, honestly, try and get 2. AKA pleated white fit pants, great for looking professional while still being comfortable, popular in minimal wear, and honestly probably the best investment for your closet. But you're also gonna need 1 to 2 pairs of chinos. And I know some people hate on chinos and try to say they're outdated, but if you get the right colors, honestly, chinos can pretty much carry your entire wardrobe. Beige/khaki is pretty much the classic that everyone goes with. Black, easy to style. Olive green adds that personality without trying too hard. Chinos are one of the most versatile pants you could add to your closet, but most people either style them wrong or buy the worst possible version of them possible. Invest in some quality, please. Like I said, I'm gonna get to that later in the video where you can buy these, but my nigga, please invest in quality. They're lightweight cotton pants, originally military inspired, and now pretty much everybody's everyday essential. Adding that to your closet won't matter unless you add a pair of cargo pants. You need at least 1 to 2 pairs of cargo pants that are loose and baggy for sure, and colors like
Bro, these niggas, bro. Niggas will wear cargo pants, take a fit pic, all their pockets are full, bro. He got it. He's wearing it for fashion. He has a bag. He knows where his belongings belong. This dude,
1 to 2 pairs of cargo pants that are loose and baggy for sure, and colors like black, olive green, beige/tan. That's what you're aiming for. Extra pockets can give off that athletic hiking gear aesthetic that you're about to climb into the mountains and probably get kidnapped to put on the news because you went hiking in the middle of California when you probably shouldn't have, because everybody that goes hiking
don't have enough belongings to put in those pockets, bro. You have one phone, one wallet, and that's it. You don't even have a car.
in California somehow gets kidnapped, or you can get the ones that are a bit more opium wear. This is what I usually wear, you know, YVO. I know I'm corny, but the dark wear aesthetic, that's what you're looking for, my nigga. But remember one rule when it comes to cargos, and that rule is no cargo jeans, no matter what. My nigga, cargo jeans suck. You never want to wear these. They're horrible. I'm sorry. It's a mix of 2 different type of pants that failed completely. Easily one of the worst combos of all time. It's up there with both of your parents getting together and having you. And that was probably one of the worst decisions of their life. I mean, think about it. They had you for crying out loud, Gerald. They named their son Gerald. They should have known they failed from the start. I'm sorry. Cargo pants are one of the easiest ways to upgrade your outfits, but they're also one of the easiest ways to mess everything up. They can come off as corny if you're wearing this wrong.
Dressing well that I'm pretty sure no fashion influencer has told you before. This video isn't designed to give you little cheeky tips on how to combine colors. This is the real deal. If you understand this, you will go from an absolute newbie to an absolute G when it comes to looking good in clothes. All right, let's get into it. The first thing that you must realize, clothes look best when they aren't the point. That means when they are not priority number 1. A lot of these fashion creators, fashion influencers, Instagram fashion bros, or people even on the runway, why do they never look good as this guy? Why does this guy never look good as this guy? Because the first guy, the clothes are the point. The clothes are the main thing that he's trying to say. Is like, look, this is the clothes. Even the guys on the runway, it's like that. Is the clothes are the main thing. But with these other guys, the clothes are not the main thing. The clothes are the byproduct. It's the sidekick. It's the second, third, fourth, fifth priority. This is also the reason, mind you, why skaters often look good and skater culture has influenced fashion so much, is because when these guys are skating, they're wearing normal clothes, but the skating is the point. Whether they wear Dickies or whatever shirt or Supreme, like that's like secondary to the actual skating, and that's why the clothes look good, because it's in motion, it's embedded into life. This is one of the biggest things you got to understand if you want to dress well. It's very natural for you to think, oh my god, I love fashion, I love clothes, I'm gonna wear this and match it with this, and doesn't this look good? And the clothes become the point. Like, you go out thinking you're gonna wear this thing, it's never gonna look good, bro. The way to make it look good is for you to live life such that the clothes become priority number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The lower down the chain, the better. Next, clothes look best when they are worn to fuck. I don't mean they're worn to make sexual relations. I mean they are worn to the hell and back. They've been worn and worn and worn and worn, and it's almost molded to your body. That's when clothes look good, because that signals that you're not caring that much about the clothes. The way the fabric loosens when you wash it multiple times because you've worn it so many times. The way you don't care about it because you know how it fits, you're used to it, and it just molds to your body. And when you go into that state where you've just worn it so many times so it's almost part of your skin, that's really when clothes start to look good. Contrary to that, if you just ordered your new little t-shirt, new little shirt, you wore it and it's all stiff, it's got these like crease marks because you've just unfolded it, and it's super clean, and the neckline's all super tight, and you're like, look at my fresh, like, ugh. You look like a tool because it's not molded to your body. The Japanese have a word for this. It's called wabi-sabi, the beauty that comes from time passing, and it's really, really applicable when it comes to clothes. This is why sometimes clothes that have been handed down, vintage clothes, secondhand clothes, will look good on you because they naturally have been softened up. Same with leather stuff, shoes. That's not to say never wear new stuff, but understand this thing. Even with new things, the more times you wear it, the more you will feel at ease in them as the fabric softens and molds to your body. Next, it doesn't really come from the clothes themselves. Now wait, of course, clothes matter. What you wear does matter, but it matters much less than the lifestyle and the experiences that are coming out of you. When Thierry Henry, when Paolo Maldini, when they wear clothes that are made out of nylon, that are kind of like sporty stuff, and they've got their little sporty thing inside of their sock, and they're just walking around, they look good because the natural way in which they have lived their life as sports people, it just fits them. It just fits how they've lived, what they've thought about, what they thought, how they feel, how they move. That's why it looks good. So there's a certain thing that comes out of one's lifestyle and upbringing that will come out in the way that they dress. If you've never ever lived in some kind of situation where you listen to like music, you were never a big music person, and suddenly you dress all in these vintage band tees because now that's popping, you're not going to have the same kind of effect and power and aura as somebody that genuinely has been living that life. Does that make sense to you? So what does that mean? It's that, you know, as if you're somebody that's just having fun, leaning into different trends and learning about different fashion stuff, go ahead, try different things, wear the band tees. You know, you don't have to be an expert to wear certain things. Just go for it and experiment. But understand that the way you live your life and the experiences that you've had, that's really what's going to come out, and it's going to make you look really good. Next, movement, posture, personality matters more than fits, silhouettes, and colors. Now, if you watch every fashion video of all these fashion influencers, what are they talking about? They're talking about, oh, it's going to fit this way, the silhouette has to be this way, and the colors that go with these colors. I mean, I've made certain videos like that myself, by the way. They're really good, so you can check them out. But you really understand that that actually matters less than the way you move, the way you speak, your personality, the way you are, and also just generally how you carry yourself. This matters much more. And you can see this in your social circle. You can see this in celebrities. Mannequins have no movement, so they never look as good. The runway models, they don't actually look that good because the point of the runway model is to display the clothes. So yes, they walk confidently. Yes, they show the silhouette and all these kind of things, but you never look at them and you're like, wow, like amazing. I want to look like, you don't do that. But you get that feeling when you, I don't know, watch a rock star, when you watch a movie, when you see a sports star, you get that because they have movement, they have personality, and they have the posture that goes with it. Understand that this actually matters more than exactly what you wear. And if you have the movement, the posture, and the personality, then it's gonna make whatever you're wearing look 10 times better. I want to focus a little bit in on this. So what does it mean? It actually matters how you move. So let me give you an example. In like 5 to 10 seconds of them touching the ball, like whether they play pretty well or not. And it's a subtle thing that if you didn't play the sport, you probably could never tell. And I'm sure there's a lot of these other tells in lots of different fields, whether it's violin or climbing or jujitsu. Just the way that they do the first few things, you can tell instantly whether they're good or not. Do you get what I'm talking about? Don't think about soccer. Think about whatever it is that you're good at. You can just tell instantly. The same thing is in fashion, in just the way that you move. If you wear really, really good silhouette fits and colors and you kind of walk weird, your posture's caved in and you're not wearing the clothes, you're kind of just like waddling along, you're just not going to look good. But if you walk in a way, in a certain way that we can't just describe into words, that's kind of relaxed, that is kind of unbothered, that just kind of, it flows with the clothes, that's when it looks good. It matters how you move, it matters how you walk. Understand this. There's no right or wrong formula necessarily, because you can have a weird walk but still look really good. So it depends on the lifestyle, it depends on all the context, but understand that these things matter more than the fits, the silhouettes, the color combos. Next, a certain level of time and money has to be spent in order for you to end up at a place where you dress well. Nowadays, we live in a situation where, you know, you just go to the cheapest place that has the same kind of design and you just slap these things together and you're like, you see one guy, you see a couple videos, you're like, I'm gonna get this one from here, this one from here, combine it, and I look good. I've tried that. I never look good like that. And the reason is because just like any skill, fashion and dressing well and looking good is actually also a skill. Don't listen to all these people that are like, oh my God, you know, you're born with this style. A lot of people that dress well or are stylish, they spend a lot of time and money and effort into curating how they look. They've gone through a lot of cringy moments, a lot of failed outfits, a lot of tries, a lot of clothes of different quality have been draped over their bodies for them to know this kind of fit fits me well. This kind of cropped length goes well. This kind of shoe looks good on me. They've gone and spent the time and spent the money. Don't try to take these shortcuts. Don't try to say, I just want to learn these few tricks that are going to make me look amazing in the shortest amount of time. It's very, very tempting. But just like I always say in my fitness videos, to get really good at something, it takes time. And it's the same thing with dressing well. So make mistakes, spend a bit of money, and make those failed purchases that you never end up wearing. Overpay for that t-shirt and realize that it's better, or that it wasn't better. All of that time and effort and money that you spend in this field is going to make you dress better. Patience and time passing in your own love for this area is what's missing, is what you need to become a better dressed person. Don't get this to mean that like I've kind of gone through this stage and reached this point where I'm fully wide. Like, look at me, I'm just dressed in some most basic shirt, right? So, you know, but these are some of the lessons that I'm learning as I'm going. Next, now if you realize why homeless people, babies, and old people look really good. Maybe homeless people, some people will disagree with me, but if you look at babies, sometimes when babies are dressed, they look really good, right? And then like super old people, sometimes like Korean grandpas or some of these grandpas, they look really...
I was trim, buddy. I was trim.
So much like
What the fuck?
can I get a fit chat? Fine.
Oh, cause yo, she's bugging.
Do you watch? I only watch mime.
Come inside with me.
But it's true, right?
good. The reason for this is because they have let go. They have just let go of the need to look good. In Korea, we call this neryonoki, which literally means to lay down, to put down this stick that's up your ass, where you're trying to look good and cool and fashionable and stylish. Babies don't know any better, so they don't have that. Old people are like, well, that was all bullshit anyway, so they've let it down. And homeless people, I mean, they got nothing to give a shit about, so they've let it down. So the clothes just look good. This is one of the secrets that you must understand in order to dress well. I can't remember where I heard this, but I think it's maybe Coco Chanel said this, or somebody said this, that before you leave the house, leave one item. What that literally means is when you were getting dressed in the mirror, you probably got a little bit too excited and put on like too many things. Like you wore the hat and the sunglasses and the ring. Like I'll do that, you know, like a fashion newbie, we'll do that, right? We'll do one too many things because you're like, this is cool, and then this is cool, and this is fucking cool. It's not. When they say take one and just leave it, that's innately taking into the fact that you probably overdid it. You probably, in your attempt, in your ego, in your subtle little thing to be approved and validated by other people and them looking at you and thinking you're cool, you've chosen that extra little thing and then you've gone over the top. You've given away the rabbit. All right, leave that thing, just lay it down. It's showing that you want to let go of this feeling of constantly trying to impress other people. Now, in some senses, fashion, dressing well, why do we dress in these different colors? It wouldn't make sense on a desert island just by yourself. You wouldn't wear shirts and ties. We do respect the fact that in some sense, it is for the other person. It is to be looked at. But there is this sense in which when you lay things down, when you let it go, you're just going to look much, much better. Next, experience and interest is the only way to get good at it. Just like anything, if you have interest in dressing well and you're constantly trying things and learning new things and then failing and getting random outfits that don't work, you're still loving it, right? There's an innocence in your pursuit of this thing called style and fashion. You just go at it like a child that loves a sport might, or somebody who just gets into their new favorite hobby might get interested in it. And over time, you gather experience. And that's how you actually become better dressed. For you to actually dress well, you got to go through a lot of failure. It's an absolute necessity. You got to go through a lot of cringe, got to go through a lot of failed outfits, and a lot of clothes have to have gone on and off your body for you to eventually reach a point where you actually know what looks good for you. And it's constantly changing. Don't take this tough too seriously. I just could be getting a bunch of requests to make fashion videos. So here's a good old attempt at it. Let me know if you liked it or if you want to see more. Said I'll wrap it up. See you in the next video. Bye.
Join the Discord. I got E-dates planned, DM breakdowns, hella fine, so get in there.
What makes Marlon so attractive?
What's that first genuinely gave?
Join the Discord. Join the Discord. I got E-dates planned, DM breakdowns, hella fine, so get in there.
What makes Marlon so attractive? Why does it seem like he can get any female or nigga he wants without even trying? Hit the like button, watch the whole video as I break down the stats, traits, and secret sauce behind this nigga's undeniable bi-curious game. Alright, as y'all know by now, first we gotta talk about his looks. I'm not gonna lie, this is clearly an attractive nigga. And that's not even pause for me to say. Like, bruh, this nigga could even pull off the sketch method. You gotta be at least a little bit attractive to try to pull that off. But I ain't gonna lie, he's not attractive like how Duke Dennis is attractive. Marlon got more of a model type appeal, like the standard high cheekbones, clean cut, symmetrical look. You know what I'm saying? Like, he kinda got that handsome Squidward look. But nah, all jokes aside, this nigga pretty as hell. Like, this nigga just look like he'll be on a runway somewhere. Or like a movie or some shit. He got like a real, he's like conventionally attractive. Now, normally this is when I call a female to give a numerical value to his looks. But to be honest, I think that would sell him. Like, I only know black women. I think he more so appeals to like the milk. I'm already knowing what I'm gonna hear if I call any female I know. So instead of selling his overall, I'm gonna just find videos of females rating him and take the average out of that.
He like a 7.5. I don't know, I feel like he should grow his hair a little bit more. And I don't like his TikToks kinda trying to sex trap me.
7 is crazy. I mean, come on, look at bro.
Alright, bro, we knew this nigga was a handsome ass, pretty ass, TikTok light skin ass nigga, but this is the real meat and potatoes of the video. This is when we really get into the attributes that decide whether he can sauce or not. The first of which being his confidence. Now, I ain't gonna lie, this nigga confidence stat is quite high. Like, just think about it. If you were attractive enough to model professionally, like you're literally getting paid for how you look, you'd be confident too. If you know you look good, you're not gonna hesitate to shoot. Like, you gonna start looking like J.R. Smith when he was off the Henny mid-game. Every single shot finna look good to you. Like, nothing finna be off limits. You finna start pulling half court, full court, fading over 3 niggas. You really gonna start just having fun. Cause it's like, bruh, I know she going. Like, I know she wants me. That's the type of confidence it looks like he has. Like, he knows off rip just based on looks, his chances of making a shot is very high.
He uses Prism?
So he's just pulling up.
Yo, he came a long way. This is what I was saying, bro. Like
I ain't gonna lie, this nigga got Kanye.
If he just looked good, it would just be girls in the chat. But he like made good collabs. He be networking. That's because he looked good though.
Yeah, West levels of confidence. Like, it's almost bordering on narcissism. Rightfully so though, bro. Like, this nigga is a literal model. But with all that being said, I'll probably get his confidence stat like a smooth 95. Alright, bro. Now we gotta talk about his verbal game. Now, if you've been watching this channel for a little minute, you'll know that verbal game scales directly with confidence. It's literally a positive linear correlation. Most of verbal game is just being relaxed enough to talk and actually hold a conversation. Like, bruh, if your heart beating at 300 beats per minute, you starting to sweat and shit, your mouth getting dry, it's like, bruh, how are you finna sauce up? There's literally no saucing when you're not relaxed, bruh. Like, trying to sauce up when you're nervous is like a college bitch trying to be celibate. Like, it just doesn't work. Like, them two things just don't mix. With that being said, you can have confidence and still not really know how to sauce up. But Marlon doesn't have that problem. I ain't gonna lie, his verbal game is pretty solid. He not out here like just OD saucing. Like, I ain't seen no clips to where he said some shit to where I'm like, damn, I don't even know how he came up with that in the moment. Like, I would describe this as straightforward sauce. It's efficient and effective. It's like Tim Duncan. It ain't too flashy, but it get the job done. I ain't gonna lie, that's really common with niggas with a high looks attribute, cause it's like, you don't really gotta say too much. And it's low-key good for niggas with high looks attribute not to say too much, cause sometimes you can talk yourself out of hitting. Like, you say too much, now your attractiveness in her head done dropped a little bit. And this is a very common thing. Niggas with a high looks attribute trying to OD sauce is like picking Giannis on blacktop and trying to do dribble moves. Like, bruh, just run to the rim. But nah, with that being said, I'll probably get his verbal game a smooth, carried 186. Alright, bro, next we gotta talk about his body language. Just off this clip alone, I knew that this nigga knew ball. First of all, he breaks the touch barrier on some smooth, calm shit. Can't really come in too high, end up posted up with Diddy. But I want y'all to also peep how long this handshake is. And he didn't yank his hand back on some nervous, scared of pussy shit. You can clearly see he lets the handshake kind of linger, but it don't never get weird. Like, she clearly don't mind. She not pulling away or like giving uncomfortable facial expressions. I ain't gonna lie, bruh, this is top tier adaptability. The average nigga probably would have yanked their hand back and then slowly realized, like, damn, she just wanted to hold my hand. But the moment's gone now, like, you fucked it up. But this nigga Marlon understood what was going on. You gotta be adaptable, bro. It's like when you trying to get past a defender, you gotta see how they react to your moves. If you try to do like a weak ass AI crossover and niggas not biting on that shit, you gotta be able to know, okay, I can drive. This nigga not biting on none of my crossovers, so yeah, I'm finna drive. And if you a real top level player, you gonna understand, okay, he not biting on the cross. Okay, boom, I'ma drive. And then he gonna overcorrect because he wasn't expecting you to drive for real. Then you can snatch back. Like, this is top tier adaptability, bro. Like, you really gotta be able to read the defense like this. If he would've went for the handshake and she pulled away after like 2 seconds, at that point, as a player, you gotta realize the defense is pretty tough. Like, at that point, you do some retreat dribbles and try to reset the offense. But if she continues to hold your hand, like in Marlon's scenario, you know you probably dealing with some James Harden-esque defense. Everything is green at that point. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm really seeing the method this nigga using, bro. Like, this little handshake shit is really just to probe the defense. It's like immediately checking her temperature. Like, how much is she going? 10-second hold, she probably could throw me the neck tonight. 5 second hold, maybe in a week. 2-second hold, she's probably finna call the police on me. But nah, another key component to good body language that I see Marlon is doing pretty well is holding eye contact. Every clip I've seen of him, it's like he initiates the eye contact and he doesn't fold first.
Really?
Hey, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? What the are you looking at, twin? What are you looking at?
super duper game. He not even worried about the girl. He literally jealous over Marlon.
When you looking at some real ultra super top tier fine shit, like, you're gonna fold here and there. This nigga 100% from the field, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This shit is unnatural. Like, bro, he never started checking random apps on his phone, start glancing at the floor and shit. This nigga be locked every time.
I always check random apps on my phone. Even, I'm talking about by myself.
I don't know what it is,
Gotta
but
see
nah,
what's
with all
up
that
in there.
taken into account, I'd probably get his body language stat a smooth 90. Now, I ain't gonna lie, you probably saying, damn, 90, nigga, you were just doing tricks on it. But first of all, bruh, I wasn't even doing tricks on it. I'm like Stephen A. Smith right now. I'm just going off the film. But nah, this stat would probably be higher if I had more film to go off of. But based on the little bit I seen, he deserved at least a 90. It's like when a nigga walk in the gym and you just know he a bucket. He don't even gotta pick up a ball so you know dribble moves. You know this nigga fire just by the way he moves.
Cheese in my
What kind of shot is that?
I didn't want her to twerk on me. I just wanted her to get in the middle, bro. That was it. That was it, okay? Yo, this thing more than that. Get up on there. Get up on there.
Cope of hell. I'm not gonna lie. This happens to the best of us. We've all caught some texts here and there. It's a part of the game. But bro, this was crazy. This bitch made sure everybody in the vicinity heard that shit. The way she reacted, you'd think a nigga like Cuffin was coming up behind her. Based on this reaction, she probably would have literally walked Cuffin down for attempting the shot in GTA RP.
But alright, bro. Now we gotta talk about his badges. The one badge that I seen that was the most prevalent was Go Out Badge, Still Crack, Hall of Fame. Now this badge allows any player to recover from any embarrassing go out bad type moment. Like, bro, just look at this clip.
What are you smiling at?
Is there anything you want to tell me?
What's going on right now?
Yo, I feel stressed right now. What's going on? What's going on?
It's better for you to just be straight up about it. Just look at, they're saying, just tell her.
I said I licked your ass before.
Yeah, I'm trolling. Got your dumb ass. Huh? You think you would fucking get me? You think you would get me, huh? You think you would get me, huh? Get out of my face, bro.
As y'all can see from that clip, that nigga lost a good amount of aura, but she really didn't react to it. Like, he probably still could have hit that shit. Basically, this badge works because of a high looks attribute. Females are willing to let niggas who look good get away with way more shit. I promise you, if Annoying TV was sitting next to a female doing that shit, as soon as he done tweaking, he'll look to the right, she'll be on the phone with the police. No bullshit. This nigga Marlon could literally drink too much, throw up in front of the hoes, crash trying to cut up with hoes in the whip, and he'd still complete the mission. That's just how powerful.
Is he quoting his video on what
his
not
badge
to
is.
do?
But not too many niggas have it because most niggas aren't literally models. Like, this is a pretty rare badge, I ain't gonna lie. You only
It's not that rare, bro. Niggas don't wash their face. Niggas don't even really shower for real. They just be fucking LARPing, bro. Like 5-minute shower, like, come on. Again, niggas don't even be lathering. They don't hit their legs or their feet in the shower. And he's gonna be like, oh, he's leaking. Bro.
can get this badge with this specific build. Unless you're ultra successful like Drake. At that point, nigga, as far as the whole is concerned, you have every badge in the game. In conclusion, this nigga's a 99 overall demigod. Y'all know we gotta plug him into the player tier list. I'm finna put this nigga at your girl is took. Cause like, bro, come on, let's be honest. If you pop out to any party or social event and Marlon's there, you gotta turn into Kawhi Leonard for that night, bro. Like, you can't walk off to get no drinks. You can't walk outside to smoke. My nigga, you might not even be able to go to the restroom. But alright, bro, that's all I got.
We got Mike in the building. Mike is back. Mike, look, bro.
Oh, he's back. Come on, people.
Bro, you
Come on.
You famous in my chat.
Because I left.
You,
oh, it was terrible.
You famous in my chat. Like, it's different, Mike. People come on and, like, they with him, but I think you leaving, like, It probably was a blessing because they like, yo, like they like, bro, we didn't get the knowledge.
I'm back. I apologize. I had some stomach issues. You don't even want to know about it.
What happened? What stomach issues?
You don't want to know about it. Diarrhea. I blew up a toilet. I had to go home.
Oh, they talk about old people shit.
Oh, I tell old people shit. Man, I used to think I was young, but I'm back.
You back. All right. How your day today?
My day? You know, we're in the Hamptons.
Uh-huh.
We're on a farm.
Hey,
We got
come,
goats.
You match the fit.
I'm gonna get him a tour at the. So we bet.
Philadelphia goats.
Yes.
So I can't complain.
Okay.
Cryptocurrency is on a freaking heater.
Okay.
Going straight up.
Straight up.
People that bought it after I told them to buy some crypto, they made money. It's been straight up.
Straight up.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Oh my
he's
God.
such
If you're
a
crypto
nice
person, you're
guy.
having fun right now.
He didn't rug. I know he got enough to rug whatever he wants, bro.
So you having fun?
I'm having fun.
All you need. You can't rug big. Yo, he's a. Oh my God. He was not capping.
That's beautiful, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I just was telling them before you got up, I'm like, bro, we blessed. I was just blessed to see. You feel me? I'm just like, bro, this is crazy.
Yeah. This. I mean, you know, getting out of the city and into the country, you just feel different.
I love the countryside, man.
You feel different.
I do. I feel different. I was like, dang, it's slower. I could think. Like, I could think real quick. Do you like it out here?
I do. I come out here a bunch. I pet the cows. I used to have horses, but now I got cows and goats.
Cows and goats. Okay. So, chat, we going to be bipping with Mike today. Mike, we got some new people here today. We got 5,000 people here today. So,
I like that.
So, it's a lot of people. Let them know, like, I don't know who you are for the people who missed the last segment.
You know, I'm old, unfortunately. I used to be young, like this. I'm an investor. I run a company called Galaxy Digital.
Okay.
It's a cryptocurrency company. We do both AI data centers and cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and anything around the cryptocurrency space. Guys your age, we call degens if they like cryptocurrency.
Okay.
Right? There's some people that just, all they do is gamble on cryptos, and they understand them. It's a really interesting business because it's a young person's business. And
it is
so it's a whole
gambling.
different bit.
Yeah, you know, it's a whole different vibe, and it's partly because your generation came of age after the financial crisis, after COVID, and you were stuck at home, and people started gambling, and they also said, I don't trust the government so much. I don't go to church as much anymore. And so my community, I'm finding community on a Twitch stream.
Yeah.
You got a big community here.
Yeah.
And they're finding them in cryptocurrencies.
Really?
So you might be a Bitcoin person or an Ethereum person or a Hyperliquid person. And all of a sudden that community creates value.
Yeah.
And it's the first time we've seen, literally in history.
Wait, let me make sure this isn't like a gambling website. Oh, what? They don't even sell skins on here. Yeah, I can show this. Fucking market cap is down $250 million. Well, it's back. What the fuck are they doing? What the fuck are they? Oh. Ah. Is this when COD came out? Mm.
that values not.
The solo queue. What's it called? Meta. They should add back demolition. What the frick? What the frick, dude? Come on, I gotta shoot that bit. Hey, good luck, have fun, guys. Bro, why you smacking in the mic? Why you smack? Why you smack? Bro, what the? I have default keybinds, bro. And you still... I almost...
Demolition. Move in and execute all mission parameters. Enemy set the bomb. Enemy CUAV established overhead.
Good.
Requesting UAV on station.
Charges diffused.
What does E do? Can I search the bind? Come on.
Enemy device is set.
I bet. I'm done. S&D, S&D, S&D. I don't know what type of camos they're going for in this game mode, but they're bugging. Throwback mosh pit. I don't want to yell at my teammates for that's too long of a time. Used to want a G-Shock, now I'm walking with a busted down. She ain't used to text me, now she won't caress me. Hey guys, good luck. Good luck, have fun, guys. Hey, good luck, have fun. We'll get it. We'll get it next round. It's okay, guys. These niggas are so lame, bro. Am I muted? Am I muted? Nah, fuck all you on the other team. Fuck you.
Search and destroy.
How are you? They just gonna let me say we got it next round? They're pussy. We gotta win.
All assets move to
I just
engage
joined. I don't
unauthorized
know if
personnel.
we got it next round. No.
Damn. Damn, bro, he's just sitting in his spawn.
One hostile remains. Take them out.
Frag going out.
Bro, he's
Almost out of
he's
time.
in
Buckle
the
down
middle,
and take
man.
this. The round is
Bro,
ours.
get off the floor.
Exemplary work.
You look like Kim K.
Search and destroy. The guild has chosen to invest in you. Do not let us down. Bomb acquired.
Nice.
Only one enemy left. Neutralize them.
Oh, bro, he's sitting stairs between A and B.
It's the same dude.
Do not let
Bro,
up.
you
That
guys
is
at
3
least talk some
straight.
shit, bro. You guys knew you were gonna lose that much, bro. Hey, no one would care if you said your full government name and a couple slurs, bro. No one would care. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We would care.
Search and destroy.
We would care. I'm trying to bait him. Cancel bait.
Defend
That's
the
sick.
objective.
How'd they get over there so fast, though?
Bro. Ooh.
Bro, have a hostage? Oh. Bro, do like some kick flips and shit, yeah?
One hostile remains. Take them out.
My bad, I can't read. I meant glove.
There's not much time left to lock this down.
How did he see him? But he didn't see him. He's on keyboard? Nope. Hey. Or I'm just lying. New lobby, bro.
4 wins in a row.
This is exactly why. Bro, niggas who play COD cheat on their girls, bro. I'm about to just start asking that shit, bro. Direct correlation.
Search and destroy.
Self-hatred to Call of Duty pipeline. I'm washed too. Oh nah. I should put the clip of me wall banging, bro. I'm fucking. Is this free for all? Let's go. And I only fuck with dick hoes. And I only fuck with dick hoes. Black hole. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, good luck, have fun, guys. I swear.
Free for all.
COD's gone liberal. Gone
Eliminate
woke.
all threats.
I low-key fuck with liberals, but I think they should just go full socialist at that point.
Hostile UAV established above. Enemy CUAV established overhead.
Low as hell. Okay.
Enemy UAV detected.
I hate this why I don't care, bro. Oh my god. Look at that hammer. Nigga just camps wherever he spawns.
Hostile UAV established above.
Your assault pack is...
Enemy UAV detected.
Bro, what are you doing? a bad time to be on COD. I gotta get on like 2K or something to really find some self-hating ass niggas. I suck more.
We do not like Dan Schneider. He is a bad man.
Nick.
I don't want to say the word.
Bro, I love the Nickelodeon Halloween special. There was nothing like it.
The audience is actually clapping for Miss Briggs in that scene. They're like, oh my god, I love the teacher from iCarly.
That was actually my first crush in life. I saw Miss Briggs and I was like, guh?
She's a rhinoceros. A hippo has fatter thighs and a wider snout. What does it matter?
Someone in chat says the audience is fake. That is not true. That is not true.
What?
They did hold the audience at gunpoint if they didn't laugh, but they're real.
In season 4, episode 3, you can hear a very quiet gunshot. Someone's like, I can't take it anymore. And then they start running furiously in the background. Pa, 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 pa. Bam, bam.
Oh, god.
No! No!
I should have never read that book, man. I should have never read that book. This has actually become like genuinely painful.
Read Jeanette McCurdy's book. It's really good.
Teachers tend to
It
get
is.
upset when you put their heads on the bodies of big fat animal.
My teacher liked it.
Your teacher was your mom, Core. Your teacher was your mom.
And she liked Core's expression of his art. Okay?
She supported the arts, man.
You drop this.
Oh my goodness, Freddy is so
small.
He's so young.
In the pilot episode, Fred is actually wearing platform shoes because he's even smaller than this. If you look at his shoes, he is like really, really, really short.
Just taking some pics of my robot sculpture. Smile.
Okay, the one in like best character, the one that saves it from its dark history.
No.
We will always have this man.
The big booty Latina lover himself.
I'm surprised they didn't have more of them. Like, I feel like he only dates white women in the show.
Well, iCarly is a very white people happy show.
Yeah.
No, it's a white people gleeful show. That's how white people happy it is.
I will play the trumpet. Great. Nice.
The trumpet. Bro, Ian, this is you.
While hopping on this pogo stick.
Eden does this all the time. He like hops around the house playing his trumpet.
I don't use a pogo stick though. I just use Core's dick.
Thanks.
Oh.
Not that funny. No, not at all.
Yo, take that clip. Not that funny. No, not at all. That's pretty useful.
Looks like Miss Briggs. Except he doesn't have Miss Briggs' crazy pointy boobs.
That was a very strange thing to point out, Carly. Is that Kyle Massey?
Oh, racist. Racism.
That's not racism. That's not racist.
No, it's not racist because look, he's not good at it. He sucks at it.
Is Kyle Massey even good at fucking beatboxing? I just know he's good at like being the president of the United States, bro.
He wasn't the president. His dad was the president.
His dad was actually the chef to the president. Actually. I just actually, you're actually.
What you doing? Checking to make sure Freddie put the auditions online.
Bro, they glued the Wii steering wheel around the computer. What is that thing?
Oh my god! We made fun of Miss Briggs and her crazy pointy
Making fun of someone's breasts is the impetus for their entire career?
Where's Miss Briggs? What if she saw it? The video was off by yesterday morning.
Bro, the fucking clothing in this show is ridiculous. It looks like they went into like a thrift store and hit like the randomize button.
I'll try not to poke a hole in this with my pointy bosoms.
Her breasts aren't really that pointy, to be honest.
They're pretty pointy, man. Look at that side angle, bro. Which at her age, no, I'm not gonna take. I'm not gonna.
I just hate it when adults like her get to control what kids can do and see.
I just hate it when fucking adults try and control us. Bro, you made a video shitting on her boobs. Of course she hates you. Like, what is the logic here?
Doing a web show online every week.
We'll call it spilling. No.
Spilling the milk.
No, I don't want to be like iCarly. I take that back. I don't want to do that.
But they're way more. They have millions of viewers.
They pulled 27K on their first video, man.
Okay, our first video has a lot of views too.
I don't think so, bro. I don't think it does.
Why don't you guys call your show iCarly? You know, internet.
Internet. Why do you have to fucking explain?
Why does he have to? This is such a stupid explanation.
He wants to be our geek. Yeah! You got a big mouth, lady!
He's so offended by that.
He screamed at the top of his lungs, but they lowered like the volume of his scream so much.
It's the best thing ever. And they make the milk squirt out of his eye. I want to marry this boy.
This show is so fucking cringy. I'm gonna kill myself, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, this part's gross. I'm gonna kill myself.
No, I know. I remember what happens in this. I don't want to.
Ew. He's
I remember
this
this as a child. I don't need to see it again.
Get out here, Taryn. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's a pogo stick girl.
Oh my god, what if she gets like a crazy injury, like a Live Leak logo shows up?
The pogo stick goes through her skull.
There's like a Mortal Kombat animation of the pogo stick impaling her head.
37,000.
37,000. How many followers do we have on Twitch right now?
We have 37,000.
We're just as relevant as iCarly in the first episode.
Sure. No problem.
Who are these people?
Look at that guy's hat.
Home?
What are these fucking?
Why did they allow?
It's the crazy hat party.
I love you, Carly.
All those kids in the background literally look like the kids that could have played Fred, but they didn't pick them in the end. So they're like, but you can stand around in the first episode next to the guy who actually got the job.
Hey, saw your web show. Pretty hot.
What? What the hell? This is so gross. What the fuck? This did not age well, man.
What?
Imagine watching a girl's live stream, showing up to her house, calling her hot. Like, oh my god. Oh god.
Look at those dance moves, though. The girl in the green shirt, she was getting down with it.
Schneider's Bakery. I will not be going to Schneider's Bakery.
You don't want to cook with Schneider in his little bakery?
No, I think I'm fine.
Oh, he's back.
Why is this kid a recurring character?
He's extremely important to the lore core.
Check out our web show this weekend. iCarly.com.
Dude, these literally look like Sam and Carly, but older. You tell me those aren't like rejected actresses as well? Like they just get all the rejected actresses to play the background characters?
Run out!
Ugh, it's like a jump scare, man. I don't want to see that, man. Jesus.
Is Spilling the Milk shove their feet in the camera like Carly and Sam just did in the intro? I'll literally cry.
Well, we care about your emotions, so we won't do that.
We won't do that. We care about you, and we don't want to do that. But we're also consenting adults, so that's a bit different.
No, I also got this thingy that makes the water in your toilet turn blue.
Okay, so Corey, I have to ask you, as a bisexual man, as a man who has sex with bison, what would you rate Spencer on like a scale of 1 to 10 in terms of attractiveness?
8.5.
Ask me what I'm getting paid.
Okay, what are you?
Money, baby!
Did you ship Carly and Freddie or Sam and Freddie?
I was a Neville Gibby shipper.
You're one of those fucking alt-right Neville Gibby shippers, bro. I hated those guys. I shipped Freddie's mom and Gibby, bro. Like, on God.
And we like to draw families on our toes. Observe.
Don't see it, don't think it, don't see it, don't think it, don't see it, don't think it.
Who the fuck is this? He does not look like an actor. It looks like he just genuinely stumbled into the show.
If this guy is an actor, he's the best actor in the whole show.
Are you in college?
No.
Okay.
This show isn't good, man. This show, like, what
Shut
the fuck?
This show is good. Look at him. Chuck, go. Oh my God, Chuck is sturdy with it.
You guys got an email from Neville Papperman. Nevillosity.
Neville Papperman, no way.
Hey, your toilet water's blue.
What?
What the?
That was the weirdest joke ever.
What?
Did he use the toilet and then stuck his hands in it?
Oh yeah, Spencer's like an artist or whatever.
He's
right?
a sculptor, yeah.
So
yeah.
does he just make like absurd modern art that people buy for millions of dollars? That's why he can afford this insane apartment.
My hands have them.
Better?
Yeah.
I don't want the show to be. I'm like pissed off because I'm actually laughing at these jokes, but I just don't want to enjoy the show.
Wait, you laughed at the butter joke?
Yes,
that
it
was
funny.
good.
That was funny.
You laughed at the
That was
butter?
comedy.
That's
That
what
was
you laughed
fucking
at?
jokes.
Yeah, it's like it could be a lot of things.
That was
you,
peak
man.
comedy core.
Oh
You don't know
my
anything.
God.
Hi.
Why is Neville's mom?
Well, look at Spencer's face though. Why is he eyeing her up like that?
Spencer is totally a MILF chaser, bro. Be honest.
I think you might be mistaking him for someone a little.
Carly Shay.
He's so scary. This child is so scary.
He's villain from moment one, frame one. You know he's a villain.
I'm not cute.
Yeah, you are. I can tell because I want to mess up your hair.
Do you know that trillions of germs are living on your hand skin right now? Really?
Neville's such a little creep.
This is so creepy.
It's like a young Patrick Bateman.
I think my readers will be very interested to learn more about you. What type of shampoo do you use?
I want someone to overlay like some. Oh! I couldn't even finish my thought. He's too creepy.
And he's creepy.
Well, be nice to him. You know how important this review is for our show?
Be nice to him. What, bro? Bro, this did not age well.
Dan Schneider wrote that in the
What
script.
the fuck?
Could you just interview me about the web? Neville!
Did he make an episode about himself and nothing happened? He's still doing production.
This is like one of the most uncomfortable things I can possibly fathom having to watch.
Dude, this is more uncomfortable than anything we've watched on Milk. And this is iCarly.
You'll rue this day. You'll rue it!
I still haven't forgot that line. I still haven't forgot that line.
Well, it just taught everyone what the fucking rue meant. No one knew what it was.
No one knew what the fuck rue meant.
Okay, here. Rue. To regret.
See, Spencer didn't. He is an adult man, and he didn't even know.
Spencer probably doesn't know a lot of things. He has no object permanence.
Spencer.
Mrs. Benson.
Doesn't he hook up with Mrs. Benson as well?
Are you kidding me, bro? You're fucking.
Does he not?
Spencer fucks everyone's mom in this show.
If I'm so unappealing, then why were you sniffing my hair and chomping on my cheek?
That's weird. That's
chomping on. Why did you have to say chomping on my cheeks? Weird.
That's weird. That's weird.
She's a victim. You're a victim.
Can we title this video "3 Libtards Get Offended at iCarly"?
Live libtard reaction.
Carly.
Look at this kid. He has so much presence.
He has so much riz, bro. He has so much riz. Like, look at his walk. Look at his walk, bro.
I fucking love Neville.
Let's do some informative shit, but I'm leaving the music on. Let me see what's going on the Discord. What is going on in the Discord? Oh shoot.
Neville's acting. He's like so convincing in the role.
I'll give you 10 to release me. Deal. Ah! Now you get nothing.
The way Neville's acting. He's like so convincing.
Ha! Now you get nothing.
Joe?
Be nice.
Fuck.
married?
All I hear is a lot of prattle, and I... Oh, come on! Just get over it. Me, you don't know anything. You don't know. Get over it first.
All right, so I'm telling you, this place up ahead, people...
Fuck, I thought that was a... I'm dumb.
The mid-2010s hypebeast era was a very strange time for
It was
fashion,
lit.
especially looking back on it now.
So glad I
On the one
didn't
hand,
indulge
it's remembered
then.
as this gaudy, obnoxious, and tasteless time in fashion where hordes of people would do the most insane things just to get their hands on a white t-shirt with a simple logo on it. Kids would even queue up outside streetwear stores overnight,
Queue up.
and some people would even capitalize.
Up in the queue, man, dumb. My fault.
Go ahead, Betcha.
How many languages do you speak?
2.
What are they?
Gaelic and English.
Only one, and not very well. I learned Elvish actually though when I was a kid.
You learned Elvish?
Lord of the Rings.
Could you? Do you remember something from Elvish?
Gosh, Olor Malay I think is like something to do
Okay,
with
that's
a
you're up
pathway
to
to
2.
heaven or something.
I speak only 3 languages.
What are they?
English, Hindi and Punjabi.
Okay. And
Punjabi.
where are you from?
I'm from Canada, actually.
Ah, cool. Me too.
Right on, man, right on.
I'm from Montreal. What city?
Ottawa.
Ottawa. Nice.
Small world, eh? Yeah.
I used to be a traveler before he arrived.
I speak English and Mandarin and
Yes.
3 dialects.
I love Mandarin.
You know, I'm biased. I heard Mandarin's the hardest language in the world, but I had it as my mother tongue, so I had to learn it. It was not easy, but, you know. So I
It is hard. I know, like, ni hao, she she. What's your mami say?
speak
What's your mami su? What's your mami sa?
like Mandarin,
Yeah.
English,
And Hakka?
Hakka.
Wait,
It's also a dialogue.
Wow.
bro, I felt racist to assume that people spoke Chinese like in certain places or in Mandarin, and I'm still gonna
Okay,
feel like it
Taiwan,
because I'm
yeah.
not gonna say it out loud.
Barely one. And if I would choose a second language, it would probably be Braille.
Braille.
Braille. Yeah.
Interesting answer. I love it.
Just to read it, or are you gonna write it?
Kind of a language. Yeah.
Cool.
Obviously, I'm fluent in English. My dad was born in Cuba. I was born in Miami. I've spent some time in Latin America. I've done some studies of Spanish.
The
And I can get
yams.
by in Spanish, but I can't say I'm fluent.
Everything is from my
It's
heart.
got to be like
I give it then.
Camden, New Jersey American.
Like you, like I now it's for you. Are you understand?
Not in
Yeah, I know
1.5.
my English not as good as I need it, but I'm trying.
One.
What's the one?
English.
And where are you from?
Scotland.
Scotland. Cool.
Scotland, yeah.
And
I'm the same.
Same.
Only speak English, yeah.
I just got here today, actually.
Just looking at him like you didn't.
amazing.
Yeah.
Where'd you come from?
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Beautiful city. I've been to Hong Kong.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Two kinds, but English is really difficult to me, so.
I speak around 4 languages like Wolof.
English is gonna be harder, bro. We got so much brain rot.
I speak Fulani. I speak French, and I speak English.
I'm Czech.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
And the question is, how many languages do you speak?
I speak, I speak Czech, I speak English, I speak Spanish, and a little bit of French.
I speak Portuguese, French, and a little bit of English. My English really is not very good. Well, I know I have no problem with the verbs, with pronouns, demonstrative, all this. My problem is the vocabulary. I miss a lot of vocabulary.
I can speak two French and English.
Anglais, français.
Anglais, français. Oui.
C'est ça.
Anglais,
But I can understand a
français.
little bit German, but it's not fluent.
I speak 1, 2, and a half. I speak Tagalog, I speak English, and half Mandarin because my parents are Chinese, but I was born in the Philippines, so.
I had no chance to study another languages. But I would like to improve my English.
I'm from Spain.
Oh, you're from Spain. Are you visiting or living here now?
I'm living here.
I only want the best for you. I care for your love like a doctor. Tell me what you want me to do. Tell me what you want me to do. I go where business you and speak proper. But I could put a song about them choppers. You know my pastime, that's how we get down. If I folk count a little bit, that's no cap now. I went to school with some robbers and some killers. Half of them niggas dead or in jail, but fuck it, they my niggas. Basically, what I'm saying is I can't change, but for you, I would do things. And one day I get on my knees to give a diamond ring. All sorts of things. You got me turned on. Ooh, ooh.
In Maine.
Ooh. Since I met you. Ooh. Ever since I met you. Ooh. Girl, I've been losing control. 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 Jumping on drugs, I'm jumping on drugs. I'm jumping on drugs, I'm jumping on drugs.
Portland.
Spanish is my first language and English.
Spanish and English. You live in Medellin?
Yes, currently I'm living in Medellin.
There's a lot of opportunity of jobs and grow up here, but you gotta hustle real hard. So,
Yeah, you got to work hard in New York.
yeah, you gotta work hard, and at least you gotta know a little English so you can survive.
They all are Indian languages basically. One is Hindi, one is Punjabi, one is Kashmiri, and the one which is universal, that is English, which I am speaking right now.
So it's basically my native language, Malayalam, and then English, of course, and then we know a bit of Tamil, so where we did undergraduate.
Is there something you don't like? Something you want to change about Lisbon?
I don't like it because there's many people, too many people.
Too many people.
Many Portuguese and tourists.
Yeah.
Too many tourists like me.
Yeah, go away.
Go away, okay.
English, Spanish, French, and Portuguese.
What's your first language?
Portuguese.
In Portland.
I went too far back.
So it's basically my native language, Malayalam, and then English, of course, and then we know a bit of Tamil, so where we did undergraduate.
Is there something you don't like? Something you want to change about Lisbon?
I don't like it because there's many people, too many people.
Too many people.
Many Portuguese and tourists.
Yeah.
Too many tourists like me.
Yeah, go away.
Go away, okay.
English, Spanish, French, and Portuguese.
What's your first language?
Portuguese.
How do you feel like in this one? For you?
In this moment?
Yes.
I feel great.
Thank you.
Because you have a great energy and it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Ah, it's the Nepali flag, yeah?
Yes, it's the Nepali flag.
English, Russian, and Kyrgyz.
Could you say some expression in
And
Kyrgyz
what?
for people to hear the language?
Assalamu alaikum. Means like hello, like it's peace to your home, and how are you?
I know you do a channel on languages. I speak a little bit. I speak English. English is our native language, and we have
I'm in the hood with niggas on bottom me. 3500 my cardigan. Shawty gon' shawty me. Shawty gon' get on top of me. All of the ice in the sun prime. And that boy fucking with Cardi 9. I done been on Cardi. Ride with the top down. They done fuck on us right now. If it's Cardi with it, then I'm running. Got 100 on the necklace. Then if bitch I'm popping. I sent this only in the chain. Bitch, I saw icy on cocky. I sent the 50 on the jeweler. I told her to make sure it shine. It's got a Hardy and she got sucker shit. You niggas around me, you know they with it, yeah. You niggas around me, you know they with it, yeah. You talking and talk some dirty steam, yeah. I wonder how they think I'm pull like, yeah. I wonder how you know they with it, yeah. Take over there, beat. I'm in the hood with niggas on bottom it. Ice in the summertime. Trying to make sure it shine.
Yes. Now, when Wigan schoolboys Martin Keating and Brian Cashin were on the bus home yesterday, they were no doubt thinking about what they were going to have for their tea. But just a few minutes into that journey, the bus driver collapsed at the wheel and the vehicle ploughed into parked cars.
Passengers were understandably panicking, but the 15-year-olds calmly took control and they managed to get everyone off the bus just before it lurched backwards and crashed for a second time. The driver sadly died, but Martin and Brian have been praised for their quick thinking, and happily they are here with us now, heroes both of you. So we're going to get you just to take us through this a little bit first. Martin, tell us first when you realised that there was actually a problem on board.
Well, we realised when we looked at the driver and he didn't look right, he was, you know, panicking a bit, and then his head just went down, so we knew it, there was something up.
And the bus must have started to go off track a little bit at that point. And how was everybody else, how were the other passengers? They must have started to panic a bit.
Well, when it went up onto the path and then scraped against this car, everyone just went, you know, panicking. And
what were they doing? How, was people shouting and
yeah,
things?
they were, that, you know, really up.
I won.
Oh, you hit the emergency button?
Yeah.
Which did what? Open the doors?
Yeah.
So which was quick thinking. And then how did you get them off the bus?
You want them?
Well, you tell us this time.
We just started shouting to everyone one by one, calmly, come on, don't panic, it's going to be okay, and he just helped the elderly people off, and then there was a woman with a pram baby and he helped her off, and then people just started going off.
And were you panicking at all? I mean, it just sounds like you just, yeah, it's just a normal day, really.
We was first scared at the time, but...
And what were you feeling? Were you sort of feeling a...
Feeling a bit sick, but we just managed to, you know, try and keep everyone calm.
That's brilliant,
yeah,
actually,
and
isn't
it? And better still, there came this moment when panic, total panic, not everybody was off, and the bus started to roll backwards, and you actually hung on to it.
Yeah.
You know.
Like Superman, holding on to it.
And did you manage to sort of keep...
was holding on to it while Brian went back onto the bus.
Wow.
Try to get people off, and then...
Yeah. This was amazing, Brian, because you actually were on the bus getting everybody else off, weren't you? And then what did you do with the wheel, the driver's wheel? You did
turned it around to get it on curb.
So you took control of the steering
but
wheel
he didn't
as well?
park it.
Yeah, that was so... Like,
and he was holding it
cars cross road and into
a bus.
That's brilliant. Clarity of thought, isn't it, in the moment?
And the fact that you stayed on the bus, getting everybody else off.
And were all the passengers really thanking you? Did they sort of...
Little
what did they
rascal.
say afterwards?
They were just,
Thank you,
thanks,
young
you've
man.
saved us and all this, and, you know, upset still and panicking, but calming down after we all got off bus.
And what's it been like since you've been back at school? What have they been saying to you there?
Oh, it's been alright. We've been getting
been a movie.
praises off people.
Bro.
Like, well done,
No,
mate.
Villa,
You'll get much more
man.
after this interview, won't you? Now you've been on the telly.
Yeah.
It's a movie,
And your
man.
mums are here too. They're sitting in the background, and they are
Please
as
just punch, look at
as
them.
they could be.
When should I end stream?
Community on a Twitch stream.
Yeah.
You got a big community here.
Yeah.
And they're finding them in cryptocurrencies.
Really?
So you might be a Bitcoin person or an Ethereum person or a Hyperliquid person, and all of a sudden that community creates value.
Yeah.
And it's the first time we've seen, literally in history, that value's not just what's the rent, value's not just what's the fundamental value.
Yeah.
It's how important is the community.
Okay.
That's why people like get tattoos of their cryptos. I got a Bitcoin tattoo.
What's that one?
And I got a Luna tattoo.
That's a Luna tattoo?
Yeah, the Luna tattoo. I know that's a bad story. Because Luna went up
Damn.
and down.
You were supposed to sell it, bro.
You regret the tat?
I don't regret the tat.
I heard about Luna.
It cost me a lot of money, the tat. That's a long story we're not going to talk about.
Wait.
But I'm not going to get it off. It's a good looking tat.
What you mean?
It's a
It
good
cost you a
looking
lot
tat.
of money.
It's a good
That's about a bean 50 in Philly.
You know, I ain't tell you about that. I'll tell you after the stream.
Okay. I wanna know. All right, so I wanna dive straight in. To the financial class and just give us as many gems as we can. I think that's why our video did so good. Just gems on like how you think this would work, or just from your experience with your
Was it Shiba?
Yeah. So,
bro, your rage put the chat onto some crypto in like 2019. I would give that man a hug. If only he knew. If only.
The biggest gem is it's not easy to be a great investor. Just like if you want to be a
I was gonna say I'd kiss him, but no. He needs to admit the sip and lean.
great dancer, you got to dance. You got to practice your moves. You got to keep doing them. You got to be a great investor. You need repetitions.
Okay.
So you can't look at a market one day and think, oh, I'm good at this, and so you got to practice.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you do in life, you got to put in reps.
Yeah.
And being a great investor is the same way. There's a ton of knowledge online these days, and so you can learn to be a good investor.
Yeah.
I always say, don't bet all your money early. Start small until you start understanding the game you're playing.
Yeah.
All investing, almost all of life, is figuring out the rules of the game.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's different markets you can learn to invest in. Stock markets are kind of easy conceptually because you can say, hey, is this a great company? Do I like it? Do I think it's going to make money? Do I think it's going to grow? And I can buy a stock in it. Right?
Yeah.
Crypto's a little different because it's like, does this story
Nope. Do I think these niggas are dumb and they're gonna invest all their money and I'm gonna pull out first?
resonate with enough people that it's going to grow a community?
Yeah, what I said.
So like watching music.
Okay.
You know, first time I saw your buddy Too Rare with that dance, I was like, that thing's going to take off. And it took off.
Right.
Did he invest?
But you're never exactly sure why something takes off.
Roy, why is he? Yeah, talk about futures.
So you got to develop some instinct for it.
Okay.
And then there's a whole set of rules you got to figure out on how much money can I bet per idea. Right? If you had $100,
right,
you're not going to bet all 100 on the first idea because if you're wrong, you're like, oops, I'm out.
Wait, hold up, bro. Hold up. Yo, can I get a notebook and a pen? Hold up.
We're taking notes.
Hold up. I gotta take notes. You just sparked the idea in my head, and I'm gonna forget it. Mike locked in. He giving us the game. I'm like, whoa, hold up. He started making me look at it different. No badness. CCTV with 100 gifted subs.
Wow, I like that.
Yes, sir. We snapped out.
Look at this go. Cozy culture.
Yes.
Man,
no Baptist. Wait, I already told you what GZF stand for?
No.
All right, that's so my tag is Rod G's. I'm Rod, but Rod G's. And this stand for G's family.
I like that. All right, G's family.
I
look
got
at
this
that.
tatted
I like
yesterday.
I like the
I got it tatted. Yeah. This is my
G's family.
This would be my my Bitcoin tat right there.
I like that. I like that.
Look what it did for me.
I like it a lot.
You fuck with it?
I like it.
I can't find any plain books, so you could probably use your iPad.
No, I got a hard copy. There's no paper?
I can't find no plain paper. It's your house.
He talking about this shit. He talking about this shit.
At my other house, my house. In my guest house.
Just a guest house? Please look for me, Leak. All right, hold up. Let me take my notes. All right, hold up. No, it's really important. I get the gems, though. Hold up. Let me see. Boom. Yo, CCTV, I appreciate you for the 100 gifted. No Baptist. We just hit 21, chat. 21.
We're going up today.
21.
How many days we got left in this whole stream? We're down. We're down to the last few.
Yeah, it's 2 more after this. This is the third to last day.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. We're going to figure it out.
We're going to grind it.
That's what I was telling them. That's why I wish you saw them. I was telling them how much motivation it gave me just to see, like, I'm like, bro, you got so much going on, but you was just, like, so nice to. I'm like, dang, that's tough. Like, you just was making sure we sturdy. You feel me with the you feel me, the food. I'm like, dang, you brought us here. You like, yeah, we could do a part 2. I'm like,
well, I mean, I walked off the stage right where we had momentum.
Okay.
And that mall. I'd like to beat that guy senseless that threw you out of the mall.
Bro, the DCA.
I'm their racist son of a...
Bro.
If you were white, they wouldn't throw you out of the mall. I'm saying that.
Yeah.
I just
okay.
think that. Right? Like, it's like, come on. Like,
Yeah.
you guys were causing no trouble.
Yes.
It was all good fun.
Yes.
Clean fun. No one's shooting anybody.
Mhm.
You know, it's just...
Nobody got hurt when we had an event with 800 people out there. We giving away every single day. We give out DoorDash every day. We giving out shop cash every day. We buying PCs for people. Like, bro. And then, like, you feel me? Nobody getting harmed. And I don't know. I just felt like... if I was still there, Mike, I would have hit my goal. Like,
We'd hit 30. I think we'd hit 30.
I would have been past it. Like, past it. One thing you said, though, that stuck with me, I want to write it down, is that when you said, like, bet into your ideas, like, but you want to figure out how much money you want to put into
so
it.
I said you start with $100. You don't bet all 100.
Yeah.
Right? Break it up into 10 bets. And all of a sudden you'll start learning, hey, this kind of bet works. And how long am I going to hold a bet?
Oh my
Some
God.
bets you want to hold for a day. Some bets you want to hold for 4 months. Right? There's some stories you want to, if you were smart enough to realize, God, that Apple, what a great company Apple was. And I'm buying a new Apple freaking phone every 2 years, and an Apple Watch, and an Apple Movies. If you had just stayed on the Apple train, no reason to ever sell that damn story, because the story kept getting better and better and better. And so
and time shows that.
And time shows that.
Okay.
Now it's a, $3 trillion company.
Yes.
If you had thought about when ChatGPT first came out, and people were using it and they're pulling out their ChatGPT and say, hey, write me a song or write me a poem or figure out how to get here. And you're using it one day and then the next day and then the next day. If you had bought NVIDIA stock, NVIDIA builds the chips that creates all the AI. That thing was like a $500 billion stock, and now it's a $4 trillion stock. And so you've made a ton of money. Maybe it's getting overvalued here, but some of it is not that complicated. But it's always easy looking back,
Yeah.
And it's hard when things are going up here. You want to ring the cash register.
Yeah.
And some stories are just quick movers.
Is it too late?
I think it's probably too late to buy NVIDIA. Apple's a different story because it's not as expensive. I mean, even though it's high market cap.
Yeah.
But it's probably a little late on the whole.
How would I?
Bro,
was
it's late on Apple.
Into them. Actually, I don't want to talk about anything I know. I want to learn all new stuff today.
Bro, even one person I know being down to get an Android is just like.
But I was saying, like.
But switching from iPhone, that's bad.
Let's say
for the stock.
I had 100K. How should I utilize my money?
100K.
I want to learn all new stuff today. But I was saying, like, let's say I had 100K. How should I utilize my money? To work for me, or what would be the best way to?
Well, so like, first of all, you got to decide, like, what do you love to do? So some people want to take that 100K and start a business, right? I'm going to start a small business. It could be a merch business. It could be a streaming business. It could be a restaurant, right? 100K is a lot of money because you can borrow, right?
Yeah.
So that's one idea. One idea is real estate.
Yeah.
You can buy a pretty damn nice house, put 100K down, borrow 300K. Next thing you got a 400K house. Now that's a big risk, but if you're in a neighborhood that's booming, so you got to be careful that you're not buying the neighborhood that's already boomed.
Yeah.
Hard, again, you want to be where people want to go.
Yeah.
If that's in a store, if that's in a neighborhood, if that's in an idea. If you're going to put it in the stock market, the simplest way is you just buy the S&P index. But that'll get you, call it 10% a year. So your 100K will be 110K.
Okay.
That doesn't excite you when you're 20. So when you're 60, you're like, maybe I just need a little bit of safety. But when you're 20, you're like, I got to go for it.
Yeah.
Right? And so you want to bet on yourself when you're young.
Yeah.
And the other thing to do, which is hard, is find experts.
Yeah.
And it's hard, especially depending on what community you come from, right? Migrate to people that know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
And so you're lucky enough that you're doing well enough that you've already met people like me.
Yeah.
So ask me where to put your money. I'll put it in a good place for you.
Oh, yeah.
As opposed to,
we put the whole
as opposed to Ask Chili VBs. You know?
Oh nah, I don't even see him.
Okay.
And you know what we used to see with sports athletes, they'd make a bunch of money and they would do what their friends were telling them, and they'd open a restaurant, and by the time they're 2 years out of the league, they were out of money.
Damn.
And now these guys are getting much smarter. They're getting financial advisors. They're getting people that are helping them make sure that money don't go away, but it grows.
Okay.
And so you guys got guys like Magic Johnson. He's a billionaire all of a sudden. He did make $1 billion playing basketball.
Yeah, right.
Right? Shaq's got like 250 restaurants.
Damn.
These guys became really thoughtful about
Chat.
how
I will be.
Good morning. I actually feel incredibly awkward. Today I'm going to be talking about menswear as a woman.
Oh. That's it, I'm not going.
The reason why I feel awkward is because if the roles were reversed, it was a man talking about what a woman should wear.
What's up? I'm here with Cameron Dallas and Jason Cannon.
It would be highly unacceptable, and this video would find itself on the unintended side of the internet. But this is what you asked for. This is what the men specifically asked for. So it's your fault. Don't go blaming me. And just to pass further blame, I do actually have my laptop here. I'm looking at photos of men. Let me just formulate a disclaimer quickly.
Formulate.
As a woman talking about menswear, I do not represent the female opinion as a whole. Neither do I represent male opinion as a whole. I'm merely commenting on the aesthetics
She's
of an
speaking
outfit, as I do not
politician.
know how an outfit would feel to a male. Both
She is
emotionally and
speaking
physically, as I am not
politician.
a male. If you do get offended, please just open another tab and mute this one, but keep it running so I still get your view. Okay, so I just have a couple of bullet points written down.
Yo, why
here.
she
Shall I
do
go through
that?
them? Yes, I hear you say in unison. Where to start? One thing I noticed in male fashion, particularly the fashion space,
Bro,
not
we
just looking
trim.
at men's clothing in general, but
Look at me.
fashion bro environment, there is very little variation in what is considered fashionable. What is considered fashionable by the fashion bro is a baggy jean, cropped top.
Oh,
loafer,
she's talking
and a
about
zebra
them.
crossing. I was really struggling to
I'm
find
good.
anything that wasn't baggy jean, loafer, crop top. Heaven knows why, because it's awful. I really don't like it. I know
Yeah,
that
bro, put on
something
some
trendy, by
HBA or
definition, has
something.
to be popular. So you are
Take
going
off
to be
that
wearing
arrow.
the same kind of things. However, I just think more trends exist in women's wear than in men's wear. So to be considered fashion, say that I don't like the baggy jean
Type
loafer
of
look
fucking-
because it's the biggest trend at the
Type
moment.
of fucking shit is this, woman? Yes, we cannot walk around with great swords and shields.
I sympathise because there is far less silhouettes to play with in menswear, and again, far less trends to choose from if you want something fashionable or considered fashionable. Don't find inspiration from the fashion bros. They are one, being paid to wear whatever they're wearing, or being paid to follow trends in general, or indirectly being paid. So there's some kind of ulterior motive to the way they dress. Furthermore, they will have to dress differently every day.
Sometimes I want to dress like this, then I want to dress like this, then like this, and on Tuesdays like this.
To get content every day, so they'll have to wear a different outfit every day, and it kind of means that there's too much planning and too much thought gone
No.
into creating an outfit, and it just means that
You pick it. She's projecting. You pick it before, or you pick it right when you put it on. That's how you really put it on, bro. Like, niggas be laying out their clothes and shit, bro. Real hood nigga like me, never. Which dog isn't coming?
outfit comes out really unnatural. This is actually one of the reasons why I don't particularly show my own outfits on the internet. I will occasionally show an outfit here and there, but I don't like the idea of curating an outfit for a photo because I think that you think too hard about it. So with me, my two most recent posts on Instagram, in fact, I'm wearing the same jumper in both. If I were one of these fashion girly influencers,
It's the
if I
same
just wore
day.
the same jumper every day, people would get incredibly bored with my content. So it's just not something that I can do, and I'd have to think of new outfit ideas every single day, which would lead me to wear things that I don't.
She's quirky enough to where I don't think she's shaking it. She's shaking ass, bro.
Jumper in both those videos
She's shaking ass.
She
needs to stop. That's not for her.
As a fashion girly,
that's not for
being
her.
Paid to wear clothing, so I just wear what I like, and it comes.
No
out
offense.
As there's a smaller population
Just to each their
of
own.
fashion bros than there is fashion girlies, the pool of things to choose from when you're wanting to pick an outfit is just vastly reduced. Just 20-year-old man, and you all look the same. I don't
Hold
like
up.
it. Being
Hold up.
fashionable
Nah, I gotta
is
get
not the same as
timestamps
being
real
trendy.
quick.
These
I
are-
gotta get timestamps real quick. I gotta get timestamps. I'm throwing a bitch in fucking 6x and muting it. Hold on, bro. She is bugging. It's not, it is artistic, but like, I just don't care. I just don't care in this context. It's not needed. Hold up, I looked away for too long. Oh, wait. I could just play it on the other monitor like a little bit ahead. But how am I gonna do that? I don't even know where I was at.
or indirectly being paid. So there's some kind of ulterior motive to the way they dress. Furthermore, they will have to dress differently every day.
Sometimes I want to dress like this, then I want to dress like this, then like this, and on Tuesdays like this.
To get content every day, so they'll have to wear a different outfit every day, and it kind of means that there's too much planning and too much thought gone into creating an outfit.
He did that in one day. She's getting trolled.
This is actually one of the reasons why I don't particularly show my own outfits on the internet. I will occasionally show an outfit here and there, but I don't like the idea of curating an outfit for a photo because I think that you think too hard about it. So
Hell
with me,
no.
my two most recent posts on Instagram, in fact, I am wearing the same jumper in both. If I were one of these fashion girly influencers, if I just wore the same jumper every day, people would get incredibly bored with my content. So it's just not something that I can do, and I'd have to think of new outfit ideas every single day, which would lead me to wear things that I don't necessarily like as much as that blue jumper. Like, the reason why I'm wearing that blue jumper in both those videos is because I like that jumper. I don't have as many things to choose from as a fashion girly. I'm not being paid to wear clothing, so I just wear what I like, and it comes out much more naturally. As there's a smaller population of fashion bros than there is fashion girlies, the pool of things to choose from when you're wanting to pick an outfit is just vastly reduced. And for that, I do sympathise with you. So where do you find inspiration, in fact? Don't find it.
Is she about to go on Pinterest?
Instagram, or TikTok. You will just get a baggy jean wearing, crop top adorned, keychain dangling 20-year-old man.
Yeah, I want to know how to not dress. I have to look like that. Look that
I don't
up.
like it. Being fashionable is not the same as being trendy. These outfits are trendy, and this is not the same as being fashionable. Unfortunately, if only it were that easy. But it's not. So, where can you find inspiration? Find inspiration for people whose job it is not fashion. The best people to look at for inspiration are creatives, but not in the genre of fashion, if you know what I mean. So you have your actors, your singers, your artists. Look towards those people for inspiration because their focus is not their outfit. So their outfit will be very natural to them. They're just wearing what they have to wear to follow their creative endeavour. However, they have that creative mind. So I believe their outfit will be somewhat a creative outlet for them. But because because it's not the focus, they're not thinking
Ew.
too hard about it. They're trying to showcase their artwork, so they're not necessarily thinking about their outfit quite as much as what their art looks like. And by this virtue, I think they would create a more natural outfit. Oh, another one is go onto YouTube and watch all of the house tours of artists. Artists have great fashion sense, I think. The view of what people wear is very skewed due to TikTok and Instagram. You don't want to take outfit inspiration from a fashion creator. Am I shooting myself in the foot here? Don't look towards them for outfit inspiration because they are creating an outfit to show you. Yeah, okay. Is that enough on that? Is that enough
No,
on
they're
that?
expressing themselves, not you.
I've told you now to stop wearing the baggy jean crop top
They're expressing themselves, not you. So don't do that.
keychain loafer. But what do you wear instead? I'm going to tell you what I personally like. Let me just refer you back to my disclaimer. I do not represent the female opinion as a whole. Neither do I represent male opinion as a whole. I like giving my opinion, and what you asked for was my opinion, so it's your fault. Baggy trousers. What do you wear instead of baggy trousers? I want to talk about crotches. Excuse the vulgar language, but the crotch of a jean should fit your own crotch.
Okay, nah.
This is horrendous to talk
She's
about.
bugging.
I'm not
It
saying
is
that you need a
horrendous.
low-waisted, fitted crotch, but sometimes I look at these outfits and I know why they're a photograph, because there's no possible way you could even walk in these, because the tops of your legs would be far restricted.
Those
so I
are
don't know
like
how on earth you'd
starched,
be walking
bruh.
in it. So don't believe everything you see online, as I say, because there's no way these fashion bros are even getting anywhere. But yes, in conclusion, I don't know. Next thing I said I didn't like was the crop top. So what do we wear instead of this? If you like the cropped length, I really like it when you tuck your shirt into your jeans. Stop chopping your crop tops. I don't know who told you that was a good idea.
You buy them like
because
that,
it's
bruh.
not. I'm really not a fan of the boxy hip length t-shirt. If you
Did she just show IHP? That's messed up, bro.
like that cropped length, like if you don't want your t-shirt to fall
I swear she just showed IHP twice.
lower, tuck it in. Stop snipping it off. It's not a good idea and I don't like it. If you like the crop length, which I appreciate, tuck your shirt in. Don't crop your shirt is what I'd recommend. Following on from this, if you don't want to tuck in your shirt, just leave it long. Like don't crop it. Don't crop it. It creates a very bizarre silhouette, I think. And it's the same with jackets, with cropped jackets. There's this very bizarre silhouette going around in the fashion bros with the cropped jacket, bow-legged, baggy jeans. Like you're all walking around like you've got rickets. Just like I've said, with women, the wide leg, low rise, parallel jean is awful. I just don't like it. It's personal opinion. Another sentiment I've said with women's wear, another concept I've said with women's wear that I like, baggy clothing that's just too big for you. I prefer that to intentionally oversized clothing. When you get intentionally oversized clothing, I find the proportions quite unnatural, or quite trendy maybe, rather is a better way of putting it. If you just wear something that's too big, it maintains the same silhouette as if you're wearing something small, but you've got it baggy. So I would say when you're looking at jeans, don't go for anything that says wide leg, baggy as intended, like, or barrel leg or things like that. You just want a normal looking jean. If the title of the jean is more than 5 words long, you're doing something wrong. It's far too complicated. Just get blue jeans. Wear them with a belt. Another one the fashion bros tend to like are jorts. Again, equally with women, I don't really like the jorts. The big, massive, almost pyramidal jorts are the ones that I don't like, and I don't like them on women, I don't like them on men. I've said that in the past. When you're wearing shorts...
Bro, the other jorts are jeans, bro. Jeans suck. You have to go baggy.
honestly, just don't go for the latest trend, I think is what I'm saying. I like...
It's not the latest trend. It's a fucking old-ass trend that's coming back, bro. Like, she's older than me.
like a little short. I like a short where it's above the knee. I think it's far better than this A-line massive jort thing. And similarly, if you want to wear a longer short, just
You want us to wear
that
booty
short.
shorts.
Don't make it this denim
Why the fuck would I do that?
boxy baggy jean with a sock on a loafer. If
Nigga, he looks like a mannequin at that surf place. What's that shit? What's that? I don't know, like a surf shop, bro.
you're wearing loafers, don't wear them with shorts.
This nigga's in the city dressed like he's going to the beach. Fucking Chud.
Don't wear them with shorts, or please don't wear them with shorts. I've said before that I don't like juxtaposition. I think that that was a bizarre movement in recent fashion history where we started saying that we like things to juxtapose. I'm thinking bloquette, core, heels with the Adidas tracksuits and blah blah blah. I don't like this. I don't like it aesthetically, and I struggle to see how it'd be worn appropriately just going about your business. I hold the same sentiment towards men's fashion. It's not cohesive, and I think you can tell when you look at it. The incoherency is actually a trend. The fashion trend was juxtaposition, and I think I just didn't like that fashion trend, maybe is a better way of putting it. But again, that's not to say don't wear loafers. I like a loafer. I like
The fashion trend was actually do some different shit, and then people just rode the wave.
Footwear I like. If in doubt, Birkenstock it out.
That's just
You
fashion.
can never go wrong with a taupe Birkenstock Boston, in my opinion. I think it was a superior shoe, and in every
Yes,
outfit
ma'am.
looks
But
good.
what
When
did
wear
you just
Boston,
criticize?
Birkenstock it out. About footwear I like. If in doubt, Birkenstock it out. You can never go wrong with a taupe Birkenstock Boston, in my opinion.
That's the problem, though. Maybe if I'm going to the store.
I think it is a superior shoe, and in every outfit looks good. When you wear Birkenstocks, you don't need to type in Birkenstocks outfit, because then you start coming in with all the granola boys and you're trying to form like a costume out of it. Just wear your normal clothes with a Birkenstock. Another tip, don't wear white trainers. Something that I've said to the women, don't wear white trainers. I much prefer black trainers over white trainers. Again, personal preference. It's actually
You have to
so
keep them
awful
white.
talking about. Another one I noticed was men don't tend to wear bags particularly often. And you said you don't wear small bags. I think you don't wear small bags because your pockets are big enough, or you have pockets full stop. Women tend to have fake pockets, small pockets, or no pockets. So we can have little tiny handbags. But with the men, you can fit stuff in your pocket. Am I correct? I don't know. Maybe I'm not correct in that. If you're carrying something big, like if you want a cereal box or something, I don't know. Where are you going to put the cereal box? Oh, you know what I mean. I can't think of the analogies. I don't look at men enough. I'm not around men enough to think about hypotheticals. But basically,
Where are you gonna put your Milwaukee drill bits, bro? Your fucking cargo shorts? Chud.
do you wear? The obvious route, I think, is wear a backpack. And I've said before that I like backpacks. I like backpacks where you strap yourself in. But another thing, a backpack is not smart or nice.
She going skydiving.
It's more of a functionality. It still can obviously be fashionable. Myself, when I wear my backpack, I wear it with the straps across, and that's how I kind of like do it up, because I just feel like people don't.
Niggas going to Lithuania.
So anyway,
oh
if you're
my
going somewhere
god.
nice, what kind of bag can you hold that's not feminine? Like how to not make it feminine.
It doesn't
and how to not
fucking
make it
matter.
look overly trendy or cheesy or outdated. Personally, the sports duffel bags that are worn cross
Oh
shoulder,
my
they remind me of
God.
high school. All of
They're going to the gym. Where is she seeing that?
the boys when I went to high school wore
UK niggas love talking about primary school.
personally,
Like, oh my god.
male species. See, this is hard because I feel for you. I feel for you again, because how on earth do you wear a bag comfortably? The margin for a good outfit in men
How do
is
you?
very thin, because you have outdated, ugly outfits. You have your sweet spot in the middle where you have a good outfit, and then you have your try hard outfit, and I feel like that sweet spot in the middle is actually very incredibly small because you have so little to choose from. I do feel sorry for you. If I were to talk about bags, I prefer it when you have the bag that you hold in your hand. I'm thinking Bottega 2025.
Oh my
I like
god.
it. I feel like that's quite impractical. It's quite impractical and hard to carry around a bag in that way, or for me it is at least. Maybe you have bigger muscles than me. I mean, of course you don't. I can see a man wearing a Longchamp bag and that looking good, held like a briefcase type thing. Do I have anything
Bro.
else to talk about? I think honestly,
Do you know how much physical training he went through before he whipped that bag out of the fucking Duffy, bro?
do I have anything else to talk about? I think I can see a
He
bag in that
definitely
way, or
hit
for me
the
it is at
gym
least. Maybe you have
for
bigger muscles
so
than me.
long.
I mean, of course you don't. I can see a man wearing a Longchamp bag and that
Bro, there's nothing in the bag. That's what I just realized. There's nothing in that bag. That
looking
shit's
good,
not
held
heavy.
like a briefcase type thing. Do I have anything else to talk about? I think honestly the main
Bro.
thing is don't think too hard about it. Look at Giovanni Agnelli, an Italian businessman who to me is the epitome of sprezzatura, just effort.
Yes, bro. I want to see a man walk around with his purse like that so he can get robbed. So he can get fucking robbed in broad daylight.
stylish, I think. It's just simple. Don't layer.
His
Honestly,
empty purse.
what is the
If
point
your
in this
bag's
video?
empty,
Because
it's a
literally
purse.
every single sentiment that I don't like in women's wear, I don't like in men. Every single sentiment in women's wear I like in men. Okay, you know what? I'm going to stop there because I feel really awkward, and I'm very incredibly sorry if I were to offend anyone. I love
No,
men.
it's
I love
okay.
women, but I also hello and
That's
welcome
okay
back
too.
to your favorite educational podcast.
Oh. Ah. Mmm. That's it, I'm not going.
In today's episode, we'll be continuing our discussion on menswear with a particular focus on proportions. Now, whilst doing my research on this video, I found that you can't be good at multiple things. You can't be an expert in multiple areas unless you're myself. When I was looking
I was just about to say that.
particularly how to dress
I was just
a
about to say
man
that.
in relation to rules and mathematics, the maths isn't great when written by
I could put on
someone
Birks for
educated
her.
in the arts. And the reason why I'm saying this is I found that the rule of thirds is a massive influence in menswear. I realised from doing my research you have no idea what you're talking about.
No.
It's all very confusing. I have looked at multiple sources.
The rule of thirds is the opposite of sandwiching. It is, and yes.
Try to compile what exactly you are trying to achieve, and we'll put them all in this. In this video to try and help you out. Furthermore, I will then go on to explain different ways, according to psychology, how you may want to dress yourself. It is the day and age where we are struggling so hard to find an appropriate outfit that we are resorting to mathematics to dress ourselves. But I kind of love it, to be honest. First thing I want to talk about is the golden ratio and rule of thirds. The grasp rule of thirds has on the fashion bros is astonishing, and it's made even more astonishing by the fact that I don't believe you know what you're talking about. You seem to have just heard some TikToker say rule of thirds and you just blindly follow. Please cite your sources. On the internet, you seem to use golden ratio and rule of thirds interchangeably. Mathematically, this is incorrect. Those of you well educated will have heard of the Fibonacci sequence. This is the basis behind the golden ratio. The Fibonacci sequence is a series of numbers in which each number is the sum of the two preceding numbers. You're adding your two numbers together to make the next number in the sequence, and so forth. The golden ratio is found in this sequence. Two quantities are in the golden ratio if their ratio is the same as the ratio of their sum to the larger of the two quantities. When we're creating a ratio, every single one has this ratio with increasing accuracy. So the higher you get of these numbers, the more accurate the number is to this golden number. And men seem to be interchanging this with the rule of thirds. The rule of thirds, I mean, we all know what a third is. You get a rectangle and you divide it into 3 boxes, and each one of equal length is a third of it. The rule of thirds seems to be dress the upper third on top and the lower 2/3 on the bottom, and the partition should be on that upper third. I think that you have just assumed that a third is the same as this golden ratio, but this is why you need to do your research. They're not the same thing. This is the Fibonacci spiral. It's the same as the Fibonacci sequence, but illustrated in a diagram where you have this spiral, and this spiral represents this golden ratio. You must have seen this picture. Leonardo da Vinci, the Vitruvian Man. This is based on proportions according to the golden ratio. Just to, I guess, prove my point that you don't know what you're talking about, many a fashion source claim that they are explaining the golden ratio. GQ fashion is downright mathematical. The secret in menswear is the golden
It's
ratio,
just a
also known as the rule of thirds.
big
That's
essay
incorrect. And again,
for
another
work.
source, the golden ratio, foundation for style. This model's coat comes down the length of his body to cover 1.6 or thereabout of his body, starting from his neck. Did you catch what's incorrect there? So look at this image for a second. The model's coat comes down to the length of his body to cover 1.6 or thereabout of his body, starting from his neck. Even the lapels of his coat make a second golden ratio within the coat itself. Do you see it? Ignore his question. You don't need to think about that one. Can you see where he's incorrect?
He has a big ass coat on and the
I'll give you
bags
a
in front of
second
him.
for the mathematically impaired.
Oh.
This coat isn't covering 1.6 of his body. This coat is covering 0.6 of his body. A coat covering 1.6 of a body would look something like this. You're wrong, basically. The rule of thirds looks more like what we are currently following in men's fashion at the moment. The trends are little crop top, baggy jeans. And actually, I don't hate baggy jeans. I don't think I made that quite clear enough in my last video. I don't hate baggy jeans. What I hate is the shape of the baggy jeans, but we'll get onto that later, so do watch
I
on if you want
realized
some
she
discourse
meant
on
that.
Anyway, the rule of thirds seems to dress a man in crop top baggy jeans in this kind of style, and it's awful. However, if we're just simply looking at where the waistline sits, and we want it to sit where this line is here on this Fibonacci spiral, the outfits will look more like this. And again, if I superimpose both images on these outfits, you can see the better outfits, in my opinion, the better outfits are all dressed according to the Fibonacci spiral.
Cigar.
Whereas the bad outfits, in my opinion, are all dressed in the rule of thirds. There is my evidence. My conclusion is dress according to the Fibonacci sequence, the original golden ratio, rather than the fashion bro golden ratio, which is the rule of thirds. Next on my list to talk about is this partition here we have in the crop top baggy jean wearing fashion bros. There are two main things I believe
they wanna
are
show they
aesthetically
fucking
wrong
dick,
with
they
the fashion
weird.
bro copy and paste outfit. It's the little gap between the crop top and
Bro, that's because I'm just not wearing briefs, bro. Like, I'm sorry, bro. I don't give a fuck. Or whatever the fuck these is, nigga. Boxer, bro. I don't. Nigga, shorts, bro. Swim trunks, nigga. What the fuck? These shits are pulled up to their belly button, bro. They sweating crazy.
jeans, and it's the shape of the jeans. So first, allow me to explain why I think that little gap is a bit bizarre. I relate this to the idea of liminal space. You may have heard the word liminal space in internet culture to mean these type of scary, mysterious pictures of hallways and corridors and empty airports and things. Is a transition area or a transitional
the
space.
opposite?
It's supposedly made to make you feel uneasy or discomfort in some way. If we are literally looking
No, it's like
at
the opposite. It's
liminal
not supposed to
space
make
on a
you.
fashion bro, the transitional space is that tiny little gap between the crop top ending and the trousers beginning. This does make me feel
thought we were
uneasy, and I do
talking
not
about
like it. I think
clothes.
we need to remove this. In every definition, liminal, or the various branches of liminal, are defined as a threshold, and this gap is also the threshold. So
Yeah,
I would
that's
say
what
this is the liminal space in a fashion bro outfit. I think we need
She
to
said it's
remove
meant
it
to
because
make you
it's making me
uncomfortable. The
uneasy.
threshold
And how
don't make
do
me
we remove this?
uneasy.
Like I said, this is
They're-
why tucking in your
they're
shirts is better
No.
than cropping
Oh,
them. When you
actually,
tuck
I
them
do
in, you
that.
still have a flowing
But I don't
outfit. You
crop
have
the.
this gap
Who
in
the
between
fuck
your
tucks
top
the
layer and your
outside
bottom
shirt
layer.
if
So
they're not
tuck that
wearing
in.
slacks, bro?
Alternatively, just remove the
See,
gap by not tucking it
he
in.
didn't
Remove
tuck
the gap by having your shirt longer. Tuck that in. You don't have this gap in between.
Bro, they're sweating balls, bro.
Your top layer
I like
and your
this
bottom
dude
layer.
though. The bottom layer, the top layer.
So
I
tuck
don't
that
think the top layer should be
in.
tucked.
Alternatively, just remove the gap by not tucking it in. Remove the gap by having your shirt longer
Most of the
than
time.
the top of your pants.
Or you have to, like,
Have a
tuck.
go.
What's opposite? Fold it. Tuck it in, and then pull it up, and then fold it out.
I heard a lot in the comments
And then
section
drape it
that
over
this rule
your
of
belt.
thirds, fashion bro, outfit, uniform, whatever you want to call
Bro,
it,
he
supposedly
looked
is made to make
comfortable.
you look taller.
Actually, no,
Again,
he has nothing in that
scientifically
bag, bro.
incorrect. In the fashion bro outfit,
He is like, what
you
could I put in
are
my bag to bring
bisecting
today?
this outfit. The crop top and trouser are creating two very different segments of this outfit. This is what is actually making you look shorter. A line with no division looks longer than a line with division. When shown to participants and guppies, actually, this tall line that is not bisected is perceived as longer than this horizontal line that is bisected. They are the same length, however the perception is, or the illusion is, this line is taller than the bottom line. There are multiple explanations for this, and actually let's go through all of them. The first one being the visual field. Your visual field is actually an ellipse. It's not a complete circle because you've got two eyes, and due to the shape of this visual field, when we have two lines of equal length, the horizontal line of equal length to its vertical line, the horizontal line will be further from the edges of the visual field than the vertical line, and as such we perceive the vertical line to be longer than the horizontal line. This may be why, regardless of the bisection, the horizontal line appears shorter. If we are to apply this to fashion, don't wear horizontal stripes, wear vertical stripes if you want to look taller, etc., because the way vertical and horizontal lines of the same length will fit in the visual field. However, This explanation is not reinforced by other species. The bisection theory is supported across species. The humble guppy also agrees. The horizontal line appears shorter than the vertical line because it's bisected, not because it's vertical or horizontal. How can we apply this one to fashion? This is a lot broader. You need to stop bisecting your outfits. One way you can do this is dress in outfits that have similar colours. A monochrome outfit, some may say. So if you're wearing an all black outfit, you're not bisecting the outfit in any way. So it will appear as though you look taller, as opposed to maybe a white t-shirt and black trousers. This is related to the fashion bro uniform. Don't intentionally split your outfit with this gap in the middle. The gap in the middle is bisecting this line of your clothing, so get rid of it. If we're not looking at colours at all and we're just looking at shape, the only bisection in the uniforms of the fashion bro is this gap that they have. If you want to look taller, remove the gap. Wear a longer shirt so that it covers the gap. Okay. If we continue on from wanting to look taller as a man, these lines are the same length. However, one is perceived as shorter than the other. You will find that the line where the fins are pointing is shorter and the line where the fins are pointing away from each other is longer. We can apply this to fashion, and the fashion bros have, and they're doing it wrong. Going back to the start of the video where I said that there are two things wrong with the fashion bro uniform, one being the space in between the top and the trouser, the other one is the shape of your trousers. It's entirely bizarre to look at, and now I will tell you why. The shape of these trousers actually makes you look shorter. The fashion bro shape is the shorter line. You want to dress like the longer line if you want to look taller, or if you want your legs to look taller. Actually, following on from that, if you're just focusing on the legs, you want to have a high-waisted trouser.
Is he talking about for pictures? She probably like 5'5", bro. I don't need to look tall. You have to look up. She looks pretty tall. No, she doesn't.
Contrasting the length of the legs with your torso. What you're essentially doing is manipulating the environment or the contextual information someone has to judge how long your legs are. You perceive things differently in context. You perceive this line as being longer than this line due to its place in its environment. For example,
She looks like fully seated, like with her legs like fully horizontal, you know? So like she's like not that tall. Wait. But she's on the bed though. It can't be that high.
this cow in its environment, as you're looking at it now, it appears as though it's a small cow on top of a post, whereas these cows look like they're normal-sized cows, whereas this is a manipulated environment.
One last time.
This is the same thing we're doing when we have high-waisted trousers. The contrast is higher and your legs appear longer, so high-waisted, not this wrapped around your kneecaps baggy jean. So I think that's everything for today's video. I really hope you enjoyed that. I really hope you learned something. It's been an absolute pleasure. Tell me what you want in the next video.
Don't you hate it when you watch a fashion video on YouTube to try and find some cool new clothes? Only to find that by the end of the video, you have learned nothing about clothes, but everything about hypothetical psychological concepts. It's great and all you telling me how stupid I look and that I can't put together an outfit. But why do you think I'm here?
Fear no more if you want to begin fashion, for I have the video for you. In today's episode, I wanted
Was
to
that
give
a
beginners
comment?
practical advice on how to start curating a wardrobe on our trajectory of fashionability, illustrated by the Dick. The fashion beginner would be found here. For those unfamiliar with the concept, the Dick illustrates how the execution of an outfit varies with the level of experience with fashion, where execution is a measure of how pleasing an outfit is from a multifaceted point of view. Of course, one of those facets being aesthetic, but also considering the encompassing emotional, psychological, physical, sensory embodiment of an outfit, and where experience is a measure of familiarity with fashion. Dick hypothesizes that an early interest in fashion leads to a decline in outfit execution. This may be due to fashion content being too easy to consume, and as such, the perception of a cool outfit looks like this.
Why the fuck
But as
does
we
she
become
want
more
me
aware
to
of the
dress
complexities and
over
nuances
here?
of fashion, we regain the execution we lost and can begin to find our own personal style. Friends of the channel will
Jeans
understand
shirt?
colloquialism.
Yo, she's a government spy, bro. Why do you want me to wear a jeans and a
Today I'm going
shirt?
to attempt to help you short circuit the Dick, with the intention of not
How
letting
is this
you fall
men's
down into this
fashion?
well of
This is,
performance, where the
bro.
execution
She's
of your
trying to
outfit
find her
drops. I hope to
type in the
provide you with all
comment
the
section,
experience
bro.
you gain from this period without having to go through the pain and embarrassment of looking like this. Now that we are familiar and understand the objective, I believe a beginner should start with mastering one simple outfit: the jeans and a t-shirt. Okay, jeans and a t-shirt sounds simple, yet we've seen everything from this to this. Our main archetypes here are skinny, straight, flared, wide, and severe vitamin D deficiency. All of the
Please
deserve
don't
their
tell me
place
to
in the
put
fashion
on
universe, but
flared.
if we are addressing the beginners, the most friendly option is going to be the straight jean. This is the first step in bridging this gap.
Okay,
if
we're
you're
not
a
talking to
beginner,
me.
look for a straight leg that's slightly baggy. You don't want a straight jean that's too tight because
Bro, I don't understand how you can be a beginner in fashion, bro. Are you naked?
what you'll find yourself wearing is essentially a baggy, skinny jean. The point of a straight jean is not to be straight in the sense that the leg runs perpendicular to the waist, but more so parallel to the leg. So the basic silhouette of both the skinny and the straight is actually really quite similar. In both cases, the form of the jean references the leg, as opposed to the wide jean, where the shape of the pant leg doesn't follow your actual leg at all. It's just a shapeless tube.
Skinny
from
jeans are
waist to
fucking
ankle. Baggy
nasty.
jeans mean so many different things to so many different people, which is why I haven't included it as one of the main jean archetypes, because I
Nigga gotta add fucking fabric for that shit to fucking
would say
fit.
that these are all baggy. Despite this, the differences in shape of these jeans to one another create nuance in the aesthetic execution of an outfit. Personally, I think that the least offensive, least exclusive to a certain body type, most societally and culturally ambiguous is the baggy straight jean. This to me is a baggy straight jean, and this is my favorite. When you're looking for a pair of jeans, please try them on. Please look in the mirror, because the taper of the jeans is going to look very different depending on what jeans you buy, what shoes you wear, and how long your legs are. So employ some critical thinking and look in the mirror. It sounds obvious, but I know that some people will use their Pinterest inspo pics as a mirror, and that's why you look stupid. Okay, so things to consider when looking in the mirror at your new jeans. Obviously, you want them to fit around the waist. Try on a load of different waist sizes, because in retail, an inch is in fact not a standardized unit. Also, the measurement of your actual body will be different to the measurement on the trousers. So everyone saying, know your measurements, get your measurements, are just the people without mirrors wanting you to fail. Another very important thing to consider is how does the pant leg fall on your shoes? Wear your shoes when trying them on in the mirror. This will depend on two things, the diameter of the pant leg and the length of the pant leg. Critical thinking once again in this instance, please, because believe it or not everyone's legs are the same length, and not every trouser's legs are the same length. So what you're going to do here is put your jeans on and look in the mirror. What you're looking for is the jean to come over the top of your shoes without any excess at the
Would
ankle.
never do
TikTok
that.
loves a baggy ankle, but personally I believe it looks better when you don't have it. Also, it maintains the silhouette of the jeans. When the pant leg is too long for your actual leg, it
Pantaloons.
bunches up and it creates a different shape. At the same time, you don't want the jeans to be too skinny or too short that they tuck behind the tongue of your shoes. Having your jeans tucked behind your shoes is really weird. I think the main faux pas of the skinny jean is that you so often see them being worn with a trainer that sticks out at the bottom and kind of eats the end of the jean. What you need is a boot or a high top Converse, because the light wash,
Jump
ripped,
scare.
skin tight jean being eaten by a pair of white Air Forces is what gave the skinny jean a bad name. But anyway, we've decided against the skinny jean, so it doesn't matter. What does matter is that your jeans fall on top of your shoes. You're also going to have to pick a wash of jean. Raw Japanese selvage denim is a favorite amongst the pitch
Very
dwellers here,
true.
but only a few do it well. It's the hardest to style for beginners because
Very
it also
true.
affects the movement of the jeans. Raw denim is a lot stiffer, so it doesn't move or fall softly. Personally, for this reason is why I dislike them the most. But also I think the one colour is harder to match with other elements of an outfit, because at this point we're colour theorising. These are blue trousers, whereas a medium wash is a lot easier to pair with other things. There's a variety of different colours going on, and it acts more as a neutral rather than a solid colour. It's a lot easier to work with washed denim than it is to work with blue. And what are we going to make it work
Can
with?
I get
A t-shirt. Our main
malleable
archetypes
denim?
here are slim, regular, cropped, and oversized. The most beginner-friendly combo of jeans
I'm definitely gonna need some malleable denim.
and a t-shirt with regards to shape and fit is go for similar silhouettes. An outfit will look more cohesive if your t-shirt fits your torso like your pants fit your legs. Your options if you want to juxtapose are
Yeah, that's why I
obviously
switched
big
my
pants,
pants.
little top, or little pants, big top. But in both cases I think this is quite awkward. So considering that we've chosen the straight-legged jean, I would rule out
Nigga picked a model and a chud on roids.
slim and oversized.
Or, ma'am, sorry.
Considering that we've chosen the straight-legged jean, I would rule out slim and oversized t-shirts for their geometric incompatibility, which leaves us with cropped and regular. Regular is going to be the most beginner-friendly, and as such, that is what I would suggest. But I know the bros love a crop top, so if you want to wear a crop top, I would suggest something that meets the top of your trousers. Breaking up the outfit with gingham underwear or an unsolicited midriff is not
Break it up with a tank top, you chud.
My favorite thing in the
Not her. These dudes.
world. Also, if you're going to get a crop top, despite my advice, don't get the boxy ones. Oh, please don't. Also, we're going for a crew neck here. V-neck feels very rich white man on a yacht, and unless you are a rich white man on a yacht, I would hate to see you at the function in a V-neck t-shirt. Dear beginner, I would go for a white
Hold on.
yacht, and unless don't get the boxy ones. Oh, please don't. Also, we're going for a crew neck here. V-neck feels very rich white man on a yacht, and unless you are a rich white man on a yacht, I would hate to see you at the function in a V-neck t-shirt. Dear beginner, I would go for a white t-shirt because I believe it is more important to get the fit right of your t-shirt than the color, and you're going to get more variation in crop, fit, silhouette, neckline in plain white than you are in something cool. For example, the cool graphic tee may only be made in a crop boxy fit, so if you want the graphic, the fit choice is redundant. Whereas if you want the exact right t-shirt for your torso that goes with your jeans and fits you at exactly this amount of hours after breakfast, if you're going to find it, you are most likely going to find it in a plain white, because everything has a plain white version. Boring colour, maybe, but just look at how it hugs your body. Also, white goes with everything, it's the least offensive. If you are a beginner, this is the easiest to get right. Finally, we want to consider our shoes. Don't get white trainers. If you like trainers, get black trainers. I would suggest an inoffensive silhouette. They hate to see you coming,
But they're not dirty. Okay, actually. Is this the same guy in two different fits? He sucks. He sucks. He sucks. This is the worst sandwich I've ever seen, bro. Is that like coleslaw, bro? And blue tuna?
I would suggest something like the Samba. In saying that, don't get a pair of Sambas. In the universally accepted fashion trend cycle, Sambas are still in their cringe phase, so if you're starting from scratch, don't go and buy a new pair of Sambas. The only acceptable Samba situation would be if you've always been a Samba guy and have your Sambas still kicking around from PE in year 7. At this point, it's not even that the Samba is a bad shoe, quite the opposite actually, which is why I'm recommending you
They're flat, bro.
essentially the Adidas Samba, but
It is not a good shoe.
not the Adidas Samba. Because if I refer you again back to the Dick, execution is not just aesthetic, it is also emotional, and the Samba is more than its visual appearance. It is also what it represents at this point in time. And if you want to be considered societally and culturally fashionable, you cannot be seen wearing a brand new pair of Sambas. So alternatives include, but are not limited to, the Onitsuka Tiger, which again is actually quite trendy now, but less so than the Samba. Converse, I like a pair of black and white
What hard drug do they look like they do, bro? Let's keep it a buck, bro. Like Converse, bro. There are the same amount of homeless people in Converse as working employed people, bro.
tie top Converse worn underneath the pant leg. Birkenstock Boston, again, quite trendy, but less so than the Samba. And they also provide a more versatile silhouette because they're essentially slippers. They'll have minimal effect on how your trousers fall. In contrast, just to illustrate, a chunky trainer like a New Balance or a Salomon is more likely to affect how your jeans sit and move than a Birkenstock Boston. If you want a loafer, I would suggest something closer to a Clark's Wallaby rather than the black shiny office shoes with the tassels. You might also want to consider a boot, but that might also be a little bit above our level of expertise. I'm not the biggest sneakerhead. As a woman, I have a lot more options to choose from. I have ballet flats, Mary Janes, kitten heels. So my concern for footwear of the sneaker variety is maybe less focused than that of a man with less options to choose from. I would go for a flat shoe like one of the ones that I've mentioned, because a chunkier trainer or a boot like
So these? She talking about these. Hold on. These right here. Damn. I don't think damn. I don't know.
like the Nike 95s or a Timberland is going to interact more with the movement and flow of your jeans than something like a Converse. Also, I don't like Timberlands. And hopefully there we have it. This is the beginning of your new wardrobe. Build from here. You have a great foundation. Add little bits of sauce where you find appropriate. You can't go out looking for the sauce. You can't copy someone else's sauce. You can't buy the sauce. It will come to you. That's everything I have today. I really hope you Hello and welcome back to another episode of your favourite educational podcast, where today I would like to provide a critical analysis grounded in human psychology, physiology, and most importantly female opinion of I needed to see what's so great about him that you can't get at home. So today we will be analysing male behaviour and psychology, analysing both historical and contemporary views of masculinity, the prescription of authority amongst men, particularly with reference to fashion, and the response of men to this narrative.
With reference, that's so much better than in relation.
How men tell men to dress. And we have my good friend Speed to thank for assisting me with the discussion. Throughout, there will of course be the underlying argument that there is nothing that Speed can give you that I can't. Maybe with the only exception being audio quality, but I'm sure you'll be very interested to know that my father is currently running some diagnostic tests on my microphone because I'm having beef with it, and like any good father figure, he takes great interest in everything I do, so despite being a logical mathematical genius, this is what he spends his Saturday nights doing.
Okay, hello and welcome back to D-Dog TV. Okay, this week we've got something a little bit different for you, and I hope you're going to like it. Here it comes. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe.
These are the musings of the most intelligent man I'm yet to come across and believe has ever existed. A man whom I'm sure had hopes that his offspring would similarly be experts in their field, and to some extent that is true. His only son follows in his footsteps. Computer science prodigy, software engineer in London. Did go through a phase of wanting to make music for video games, but we don't talk about that. And his daughter, academically gifted child, medical school alumna of a London Russell Group university, and yet I have a career talking to men on the internet. But despite not understanding the aesthetics of performatively using wired headphones as a
That didn't age well.
YouTube video with the incorrect aspect ratio, my father supports me and provides his expertise wherever he can. And why, you may ask, am I divulging all of this personal information about myself? I, of course,
In reference to OF.
argument by establishing epistemic authority through evidence of academic credibility and familiarity with positive male role models. Now, hopefully, as I have proven to be a worthy educational podcast host, and this educational podcast is no place for red pills being thrown out of the pram, I would like to read you the following disclaimer, as I'm painfully aware that I'm on the internet.
The following information is not intended to characterize men as a whole. Neither is it to speak on behalf of all women. Any guidance offered is contextual and non-prescriptive. Individual outcomes will vary, and no particular result is implied or guaranteed.
I don't hate men, I hate everyone. This is James, my good friend James. Last week, James made a video titled Dress Better Without Buying Anything, where he gave 6 pieces of fashion advice implicitly addressed to men, which were as follows.
Number 1, look at pictures of dudes on the internet. It's not about the item, it's about the effect. The 3-3-3 drill. Tuck in your shirt. Get your clothes tailored. And finally, try.
So, number 1. Look at dudes on the internet. Don't need to tell me twice. Not only is the internet a great source of information due to its size and accessibility, they don't call it the World Wide Web for nothing, but also this is a rather amusing activity. Of course, the degree of amusement you can get from it differs on a case-by-case basis, but I'm sure you can appreciate that for the most part, this is excellent advice and something I'm very familiar with. as a self-appointed researcher of male aesthetics. So, reading this line as it stands, I would say perfect, say no more. However, James goes on to explain himself.
I'm sure that some of you guys follow fitness influencers to learn how to eat or work out better. This is no different. Follow some fashion dudes.
We will go on to dissect this more, but for now, can I just say that this is the only piece
The
of
fashion
information
dudes
that James
probably
shares
know
in the
more
whole
about
video
their
that I disagree
craft.
with. Contrary to what his
More
advice
time
implies,
in
and
the
what he goes on
game.
to explain, I believe that dudes on the internet that dress well encompasses more than just fashion influencers. If you are a friend of the channel, I often go as far as saying paradoxically fashion influencers are excluded from this group. Fashion influencers can be objectively good at marketing fashion content whilst not being actually well dressed, or giving good fashion advice, because the conditions under which they dress are misaligned with essentially reality. Views and followers are an objective measure of content success, so where the success of an influencer is based on these metrics, the people you are likely to find when you look for fashion influencers are going to be sorted according to views and followers, rather than the validity of their fashion advice. There is no regulation to how good the fashion advice is. Their success is based on their influencing ability, not on their fashion skills. The influencer economy rewards novelty and clickability, so a fashion influencer needs to come up with new content in every post to appease the algorithm, as we may say in the industry. The rate of outfit turnover they are required to maintain is beyond anything a normal person would turn over doing their non-fashion influencer activities, because their success depends on constant renewal. In far fewer words, fashion influencers follow fashion trends because it's the easiest way to generate new content. A normal person can wear an outfit, get a compliment, and repetir por favor, as my Spanish teacher would say, whereas people would lose interest in a fashion influencer if they're wearing the same thing in all of their Instagram posts. You already saved it to your fits folder. You don't need to see it again tomorrow on a different zebra crossing. More obtusely, if an influencer is not dressing for views, they are dressing because they are being paid to, which is not bad. Influencers are not bad for doing this. I don't believe this is their job, but you can choose how you receive the information. Just recognize that no matter what this $500 jacket actually looks like.
First and foremost, we have to talk about this packaging. We have this lovely custom cardboard box. Also have this lovely illustration. Thank you, Nick. But moving on to what's important, which is the jacket itself. Off first glance, I immediately noticed that it has a really good weight to it, which is both from the fabric as well as all of the hardware. Speaking of which, we have a Riri zipper, which are very expensive. We also have this custom leather patch. As a first Yurimon item, I'm very impressed by all the branding. I have this tag with lots of writing, as well as the content tag. This is a 43% alpaca, 37% wool, 20% nylon Japanese wool, 20% nylon Japanese wool, and the lining is a 100% poly peach skin.
They're going to tell you it's great if they are getting thousands of pounds compensation, commission based on how many people buy it from them, a brand trip to the Maldives if they keep up the good work, and a free $500 jacket. Smart people these fashion influencers are. Maldives vlog coming soon. But with the exception of follow fashion influencers, everything else James goes on to say with regards to looking at pictures of dudes on the internet is actually great. Something that I see very little in fashion-based content is the step-by-step how-to-esque practical advice on how to actually dress better. Fashion content is generally centered around trends, as I said. You could argue that this is a more systematic issue, but even if it is a sustainable anti-capitalist, anti-consumerist, insert topical buzzword fashion YouTube channel, a lot of the time it is either content pertaining to not following said trends, or content pertaining to trends that are less commodifiable, so as not to misalign with a sustainable, anti-capitalist, anti-consumerist, everything is propaganda, ethical code. For example, at the moment, current fashion trends that fall under this category are individuality, authenticity, and going offline, which out of context sounds bizarre and something I've said before that I think is stupid as fashion advice, because what do you mean I have to be authentic to dress better without buying anything? This is not practical advice. And I think this is something that really stands out to me in James's video, that he actually says, despite me not agreeing with it, follow fashion influencers, like it's a tick box activity. And you may argue that, well, James's audience are different to the typical audience of a fashion creator. Men following James like cars, so you can compare their understanding of cars to the level the average fashion content consumer has of fashion, in which case you might suggest that the information in James's video is below typical fashion content consumer level. Fashion content consumers are already following fashion influencers. They don't need to be told this at the level of interest in fashion they have. So why do they all look like this? This surface-level fashion content isn't really good for any actual fashion
It's an
enrichment.
ad.
It is not completely redundant in the space as content, because it's entertainment. Some people like fashion brain rot disguised as cultural commentary. If you didn't, you wouldn't be watching this channel. If you want high-level specialized fashion commentary, you are not going to get it from me, but you're also
I
not
was
going
just
to get it
over
from these
there.
guys. But as I say, from the data I have at my disposal, these are different audiences.
It gets boring on
because the
that
people watching my
side.
videos like this, are also watching videos like this, not like this. My favorite litmus test for identifying a fashion freak, a real fashion freak, is show them a picture of this guy
I'll watch them.
and ask them who it is. The spectrum of people who watch my videos look something like this, I imagine. But anyway, this is not important. What I was talking
Whoa, why was Kanye? I don't know if Kanye's. Wait, is Kanye?
This is not important.
He might be above Rick. I don't know what this means.
What I was talking
What does
about
this mean? Oh,
imagine. But
sorry.
anyway, this is not important.
You gotta bold these or something.
What I was talking about was box ticking, a non-conceptual, non-abstract form of instruction great for beginners. You've either done it or you haven't. Box ticking activities
Box
James goes on
ticking
to
is-
mention under his first piece of advice, excluding
Bro,
follow
niggas
fashion
be
influencers,
naked
are as
trying to get
follows.
into
Make a
fucking
collection on
fashion. Like,
Instagram
what the
dedicated
fuck?
to clothes. Identify consistencies once you have built a collection. Excellent advice. Something I do myself. The only thing I have to add here with regards to his first statement on following fashion influencers is that the outfits you save don't have to be from fashion pages. Consume the content you normally do, but just every time you notice a good outfit, save it. You can't go out and find what you like. The collection will become too influenced, too artificial. You just have to let it take time and let yourself come across it. For example, you follow Jeremy Clarkson because he's the only car guy I know, other than my good friend James.
That's a
I'm trying to
casual
relate
around
to
the
all
house fit she has on. Then I see the Nike.
audience. The outfits you see on Clarkson's page are going to be
They
much
call
more,
it
if
Nike
you excuse the
over there.
colloquialism, authentic than on a 20-year-old fashion bros page who is trying to get content
fuck
out
with the
3 times a
Nike.
day and doesn't necessarily have to be Jeremy Clarkson. For example, this guy works on his farm. This outfit is going in my fits collection immediately. Next, James goes on to tell us it's not about the item, it's about the effect. Just to provide a bit of context, he is particularly talking about identifying what you like about an outfit, asking what you think you can recreate rather than buying the exact piece of clothing that you see in that outfit.
How can you use what you have to
Facts.
achieve the same effect? Take a look at this dude's outfit, for example. He looks cool as hell.
This more so comes
He looks
in
layered.
without buying anything theme of the video over the dress better theme, but I think it can perform to some degree under both. This is where the first step is crucial in making a good collection of outfits, because the wider the pool of subjects, the more iterations the thing you like is likely to present
Or in the
So the more
closet.
accurate the judgment in identifying what you actually like is. James and I have very similar taste, because in case you haven't noticed, the outfit James likes, the outfit he creates, and the outfit I selected whilst gathering inspiration all feature the same thing. And this hopefully demonstrates the importance of building a collection, because you can identify the commonality more reliably. So where I like all of these things in this guy's outfit, this is the one he has in common with the other outfits. So, you know, you can identify before you start growing a mullet. You could wear a red t-shirt, you know? Another example of me and James having very similar taste is the introduction of Canadian chef and my very good friend, Matty Matheson.
Or we can look at this photo of Maddie Matheson. Historically, one of the dudes who has the most influence on my personal sense of style.
Who, if you're a friend of the channel, you'll know well from such films as Wearing vs. Styling Menswear. Matty Matheson. He's just swimming in the sauce. He just seems to absolutely have this effortless, ineffable quality, this sprezzatura. James tells us that he gets a lot of his style inspiration from Mr. Matheson. And the key piece of advice he gives us is focus on the vibe.
Focus on the vibe.
And identifies Mr. Matheson's vibe as dad at the barbecue that has been to jail before.
The vibe is obvious. It's a dad at a barbecue who's
Oh,
been to jail
him.
before.
This is what women call an aesthetic. And in some cases, despite the rhetoric you hear most often on fashion YouTube, aesthetics and cores and these kind of pre-packaged styling options can be useful. They can be useful as inspiration. They start getting harmful when you label yourself as part of a group and change your way of life to adhere to your aesthetic. But I think James actually indirectly suggests to us that we need to smooth over this by saying, I don't own this, but I do own this and like this about this outfit, so let me do it with what I've already got, which is a much better way of giving fashion advice than how to dress old money or Gorp core essentials. You know, I wanted to touch on James's style icon of choice
fuck
for a
is
moment. He says Matty
Gorpcore?
Matheson is historically one of the dudes that has the most influence on his personal sense of style.
Historically, one of the dudes who has the most influence on my personal sense of style.
And I wanted to relate this back to my earlier argument about fashion influencers. I think Matty Matheson is a particularly good source of fashion inspiration because he is not a fashion influencer. He's a chef, giving him the aesthetic distance that fashion influencers lack. In Edward Bullough's 1912 paper on psychical distance as a factor in art and aesthetic principle, he argues that aesthetic experience depends on distance between the perceiver and the perceived. Where self-interest dominates, the perceived is apprehended instrumentally rather than aesthetically. Bullough illustrates this with experiencing a fog at sea. Being a pirate on a boat in a storm with little distance to the object of perception is going to elicit a very different
Frugal
comprehension
made
of
a
the situation
video on
than me
it
on
back
my
when
phone
I
scrolling
was
pictures of
watching them
pirates.
hella.
The distance allows the object to be aesthetically evaluated, as there is no impending doom elicited by the closeness, both in physical distance to the object, but also in psychical distance to self-interest. You are thinking a lot more about yourself in this situation than you are in this situation. With reference to the distinction between fashion influencer and non-fashion influencer, but still creatively inclined figures such as Matty Matheson, the fashion influencer exists in the storm with too much attention paid to algorithmic novelty and commercial incentives, reducing aesthetic distance by placing us, as the consumer, in too close proximity as fashion as a strategy or content, as opposed to Matty, who, whilst having this proximity to food, does not to fashion. His content is not organised around fashion as a primary communicative or economic anchor, which is what Bullough would describe as a psychical distance between him and fashion, and also between us as the consumer of his content for fashion purposes, because we are not the intended audience or the subject of his marketing, as we are not consuming his content for food. In this exercise, his status of being a chef introduces a distance that fashion influencers lack, that allows us as the consumer to experience a more authentic sense of fashion, as it is interpreted as lived and temporally stable, rather than optimized and perpetually revised for the demands of visibility. Just to illustrate this further, on the 25th of January, Matty Matheson did a paid advertisement with Mushroom Council. This was an incredibly well executed ad.
Just genuinely incredible. Genuinely. Oh, I don't know. Is it chicken or is it a beautiful mushroom? You don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. That bangs, this bangs, it's not magic. It's mushrooms.
Mr. Matheson did a wonderful job of integrating another brand seamlessly into his own. Mr. M. Matheson is an all-American home-style comfort food chef and the author of multiple self-titled books with recipes such as the following. So to be able to sell his audience the starving 2016 vegan aesthetic is a testament to his talent as a creator.
Is this real chicken? It's vegan chicken. You couldn't even tell the difference.
However, as someone who has actually made a life choice to eat this shit, I'm not actually particularly familiar with the complete Matty Matheson repertoire, so I invite you to answer the following question. Would this be something Matty Matheson would create of his own volition? And following on from this, would it be appropriate to suggest that actually the focus of a creator's content may be influenced by factors other than love for the craft? For this reason, I personally believe in not specifically targeting Matty Matheson, because I actually think this is an excellent partnership, and executed flawlessly. Good for both Mushroom Council because they are reaching Matty Matheson's audience who might not think twice about mushrooms, and good for Matty because maybe he's reaching wider audiences of people who like plant-based food, all whilst maintaining his brand identity as a comfort chef and comfort character. But I personally believe that it may just be an example of how the focus of a creator's content may not actually be as authentically their own as other components due to economic or otherwise self-serving incentives. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, for the same reason that taking inspiration from Matty Matheson's fashion taste is a good idea, following James's fashion advice is a good idea, because they both possess a similar psychical distance from fashion. James and James's channel, Speed, focuses on cars, life and technology, so you can appreciate James's psychical distance to cars is a lot smaller than his psychical distance to fashion. And actually following the same rhetoric, this is also why it's a good idea to follow my fashion advice as a woman talking about menswear. To illustrate the concept with reference to fashion, I would like to present you with the following. You can appreciate that, as we have discussed, with too little psychical distance, the execution of an outfit is poor due to economic incentives or algorithmic compliance, driven by economic incentives or otherwise, leading to an outfit colloquially described as inauthentic. But with too great of a psychical distance, the performance is essentially random due to lack of thought, need or interest at all. Here lie the fashion influential, here lie the fashion ignorant, and here lies me. Just the right amount of psychical distance to uphold an optimal level of execution, giving me the ability to provide critique that is informed, whilst not being so immersed in the internal logic of fashion that my judgment is insular and conceptual, and the outcome bizarre and out of touch. If you prefer a more philosophical analysis,
Bro,
in
this
Kantian
is this a
terms,
new
you have to be
video?
nonchalant.
Bro, this shit's so
According to counts
long.
account of aesthetic judgment. One requires a level of disinterest to be able to successfully evaluate aesthetic performance. Colloquially, you may know this as nonchalance.
I want to see the good stuff.
One must be distant enough from the object to be disinterested in it, and this disinterest allows one to provide judgment void of personal gain, practical use, desire, or possession. In fewer words, aesthetic judgment requires distance from self-interest. In fewer words still, aesthetic judgment requires nonchalance. An important distinction to make
I
is
don't
the difference
fuck with
between ignorance and nonchalance.
aesthetics.
Where there is no investment at all in the object, the judgment essentially becomes random. With no sensitivity at all to the object, there is simply not enough information to provide an informed evaluation, so the judgment is poor. To amalgamate all of this information, modernize the terminology, and direct towards fashion, I present you with the following. Just to circle all this back to the point at hand, in conclusion, due to a fashion influencer's immersion in fashion, you'd expect them to exist here. Whereas myself, James, and Matty care enough that we can appreciate, but are nonchalant enough that we do not fall into the trap of trying too hard, which I'll go on to talk about later, but please be aware that the lecture is not finished. So if you would like to get up and stretch your legs, I think now is a good time to take a break. I will see you all back here in 10 minutes.
3 hours later.
Welcome back, everyone. So the next part of today's episode will be more practical than theoretical, in line with the format used by James on Speed. James introduces us to the 3-3-3 drill.
Go to your closet and select the following 3 items. 3 tops, 3 bottoms, 3 pairs of shoes. Mix and match the items to make every combination possible.
A drill completed by men that women know as playing dress up. Those of you who have completed the pre-reading will know that the underlying practice that actually
We can't do that?
makes this game useful.
Go to your closet and select the following 3 items.
What am
3
I,
tops,
dumb?
3 bottoms, 3 pairs of shoes. Mix and
I'm
match
just
the
a
items to
man,
make every
that I
combination
guess.
possible.
A drill completed by men that women know as playing dress up. Those of you who have completed the pre-reading will know that the underlying practice that actually makes this game useful, I call looking in the mirror. So what you're going to do here is put your jeans on and look in the mirror. Useful even at the dress rehearsal stage after each outfit iteration.
Bro, it's always some jeans, bro.
You look in the mirror.
Where
The
am
game is
I
complete.
going? HR? Like, I don't
If you
understand.
do not like what you see,
That's why niggas be wearing jeans, bro. Like,
playing the game until you do. If you are playing the game for fun and have nowhere to go, keep playing the game until the game is no longer fun. But as James says so eloquently,
I think you'll find that it's pretty fun.
James then introduced
who
us
the
to his
hell
guest
is
speaker,
this
Jake
nigga?
Wolf, who has a Substack, so we know he must be a fashion intellectual.
Jake Wolf is, in my opinion, one of the best dressed dudes on the entire God's green internet.
And his piece of advice is to tuck in your shirt.
Tuck in your shirt.
What I like about
Oh,
this
no.
despite being a fashion influencer, who, as I've mentioned before, often give pieces of advice that are vague and conceptual, like be individual, be authentic, be nonchalant without any philosophical explanation. Jake gives you another box to tick. Another example of why this video is so good. Another example of great minds think alike. The crop top. So what do we wear instead of this? If you like the cropped length, I really like it when you tuck your shirt into your jeans. Stop chopping your crop tops. I don't know who told you that was a good idea, because it's not. And if this video does not get the same amount of views as James on Speed, that is just another example of the patriarchy. If you do not like and subscribe, you hate women.
This nigga is chopped.
I did a whole episode on this, the concept of tucked versus untucked versus cropped, so do familiarise yourself with the content if you've forgotten. But supposing we are not wearing a crop top and our shirt is of tuckable length, add to the information that I gave in that video, and add to the idea proposed by Jake that you should necessarily tuck
I
your
gotta
shirt. I believe
save
there are both
that.
successful and unsuccessful archetypes of the untucked shirt. What archetype you fall into depends on your crotch. To illustrate, in these examples you can see that the shirt hem lies lower than the crotch, whereas in these examples you can see that it lies above the crotch. If you are unsure of what archetype you are looking to achieve, going off Jake's advice, the tucked shirt will always be higher than the crotch. If you want to achieve a similar effect, but with the variation of an untucked shirt, I'd go for this one. These guys are just too immersed in fashion for Jake. Penultimate piece of advice James has to give us in this video is
Get your clothes tailored.
arguably, this is better advice than knowing your measurements. Not to pit the mistresses against one another, but as you have heard me say on the podcast before, clothing sizes are not standardized, even when measured in standardized units. You'll find that you'll be a 34-inch waist in these pants, a 28-inch waist in these pants, a medium in these, and a 32-inch waist in inches. So despite knowing that you are a 32-inch waist, you cannot possibly know what size will actually fit you simply by reading the label. So the easiest thing you're going to do here is try it on and say it with me now. Look in the mirror. But failing that, or as James says, if you or the item has changed size, or trends have changed since purchasing it, but you spent a lot of money on it, or it's one of a kind, or you still want to wear it, whatever, support your local tailor. Ask him to take in your pants. Finally, I told you that we would return to the idea of trying too hard, and here we are. James finishes his video by telling us simply to try.
And finally, try.
But it is never that simple. We should be fair to James, he does allude to, but as everyone on the internet will tell you, trying is a hard art to master. In the words of Kant, you have to be nonchalant but not ignorant, and in the words of Below, you have to be psychically distant but not psychically absent. There is a sweet spot that an outfit lies in that is neither trying too hard nor trying not at all, and the space is incredibly thin. But unlike other men's fashion videos you find on the internet, and what makes James' content unique in the space, is that he doubles down in your pants. Silent but not ignorant, and in the words or it's one of a kind, or you still want to wear it, whatever, support your local tailor. Ask him to take in your pants. Finally, I told you that we would return to the idea of trying too hard, and here we are. James finishes his video by telling us simply to try.
And finally, try.
But it is never that simple. We should be fair to James, he does allude
Yes, it is.
to, but as everyone
Just
on the internet will
fail.
tell you, trying is a hard art to master. In the words of Kant, you have to be nonchalant but not ignorant. And in the words of below, you have to be psychically distant but not psychically
Isn't this like philosophy?
absent. There is a sweet spot that an outfit
I
lies in that
mean-
is neither trying too hard nor trying not at all, and the space is
It's
incredibly
not?
thin. But unlike other men's fashion
Bro.
videos you find on the internet, and what makes James' content unique in the space is that he doubles down on trying hard and makes it feel acceptable.
Fashion
Male
nigga quotes
self-improvement
is
content often
crazy,
falls under
bro.
one of three categories: fashion,
Niche
lead on
ass
trend, self-care,
quotes.
smash your face in, or lifestyle. Be stoic, rich, and get up early. The advice ranges from vague and overly conceptual to unnecessary and harmful, but James creates little space for you where it's okay just to try things out. The acknowledgement James gives to the idea that people will make fun of you for trying confirms your thought process, lets you know he understands, but his advice to do it anyway
That means
makes
it's
it
good.
acceptable.
Caring
Unless you
about
suck.
stuff is cool.
Essentially giving you permission in a space where masculinity is defined by not caring to care, to try. What he offers is more than a tick box exercise or
I'm
set
gonna
of
take this
instructions,
other
which
one
whilst I
from
know
the
you all
back.
love, is very black or white.
She's
What he
using
offers
clips.
is the creation
She's
of a
using
space where
Is cool.
essentially giving you permission in a space where masculinity is defined by not caring to care, to try. What he offers is more than a tick box exercise or set of instructions, which whilst I know you all love, is very black or white. What he offers is the creation of a space where appreciation of stereotypically non-masculine practices like self-care and fashion is hospitable, rather than embarrassing, performative, or painful. And the idea of trying does not threaten
Nope.
masculinity. I read James's comments and actually one he reads to us.
And every time I make a video about anything like this, the same comment is in the comment section at least a dozen times. All I need is jeans and a t-shirt. Well, yeah, man, good job.
Yeah, same. But actually what I wanted to say was this is the kindest, most comforting, non-judgmental collection of what I assume to be mostly straight males in their 20s and 30s comments I've ever seen in a YouTube video, where the host is also presumably a straight male, and the subject matter of the channel is also very straight male directed. I actually think it's quite cringy language to use to say that things are straight and male, because what do you mean? This is just a man talking about things he likes. But I think what makes this video so comforting, and what makes James so lovely as an agony aunt, or if you excuse the idiomatic phrase, positive male role model in this situation, is that this is a guy who likes cars talking about playing dress up, and I couldn't have enjoyed the video anymore. So just to reiterate what James says, try hard, not too hard, and not at all, but care.
I sniped that.
What's up? Welcome back. I'm Ryan. What's up? Welcome back. I'm Ryan, or welcome. Today I wanted to talk about the New York shows for New York Fashion Week. I'm going to London in a day, and so...
Oh, you can't
what's up? Welcome
record.
back. I'm Ryan, or welcome. Today I wanted to talk about the New York
They
shows
couldn't have
for New
flipped
York
it.
Fashion Week. I'm going to London in a day, and so I wanted to make sure I had a video locked and loaded about what I thought about the New York shows. What did you... what's up? Welcome back. I'm Ryan, or welcome. Today I wanted to talk about the New York shows for New York Fashion Week. I'm going
I
to
thought it
London
was
in a
Zendaya.
day, and so I wanted
I'm
to
so
make sure I had a
stupid.
video. My first event.
She's too
that I was
expensive.
processing,
Too niche. Too
any
niche.
better, or that like I was there
Autopilot.
handwriting on paper when I was
Autopilot.
processing, just because I knew I wanted to write about this.
Sometimes things happen at a certain place at a certain time, and they're magic, right?
Miguel Adrover is one of my favorite designers. This documentary was presented by Myth Mag, which I talk about like every video. I love their work. I love what they do. And it's also really cool to be sat there with people who I really admire. Like everybody in the row that I was with, I was like, oh my gosh, these are like the coolest people ever to me. It was a huge honor to, we were just, everybody picked their own
Fuck,
seats.
bro,
but it
it's
was just very
artistic,
cool
but I don't-
to be
Yo,
in a
bro.
space with people who I respect and look up to, that he dresses up. It's so funny. People are really silly, but yeah. In New York City or in America, sometimes
I
some of these
don't think-
collections can be hard for them
I'll
to
watch this
understand
on
why
my
people
own
respond to
time,
them the way
bro.
that they do. Honestly, when you live in New York, there are certain pieces.
I don't live in New York either. No, I watched this, bro. It's not good. Or it is. No, wait. Bro. Oh my god, bro.
I haven't always been able to buy all the cool clothes.
This
that
would
I
be
want.
a fake reaction
Then
now. I watched it just now and when it came out. LARP. LARP, bro. Nigga put a car on a. Oh, that's just there. It's not even AI. Oh.
Hi everyone, my name is Mijanu. You can call me Miha
I
or
feel like
Ikoshun, and welcome to my
it's so fucked up to put these videos in 1.5.
little corner of the internet. I recently posted a video talking about the different websites that I use to avoid doom scrolling and that give me a lot of inspiration, and a couple of people have asked for a part 2, so here we are. I'm not going to make this an entire series just because there's only so many websites that I actually know, so I'm going to give you the rest of the websites that I know and hopefully they intrigue you.
Once again, brand new Dr. Insanity. Cop runs into secret killer dumping body parts in river. What? And I'm not gonna lie, I'm seeing, is that blood? He's got blood on his pant leg. And remember, like and subscribe. Please like the video. It helps the video. It boosts it in the algorithm if you like it. All right, let's go.
Is
Who are you?
this?
Stop right
I'm
there.
assuming this.
What? That's funny.
Nigga.
Why is it fun? Dude, if you ever just scream out in the dark towards a shadowy figure, who are you? Dude, if you're ever in that position where there's a shadowy figure in the
Just live the rest of your life, bro.
distance and you scream out, "Who are you?" Why is that funny? What is funny about that? Who are you? Why is no? I want to know. Oh, you think it's a cop? I don't know. I don't know why that's so funny. That's funny. Who are you? Stop right there.
Did bro pull out a DeWalt drill with a attached mounted flashlight?
Who are you?
What the fuck is that?
No, I want to know. Oh, you think it's a cop? I don't know. I don't know why that's so funny. That's funny. Who are you? Stop right there. Go ahead and stop right there.
This Idaho state officer is pointing his flashlight at 70-year-old.
Wait. I don't want to see funny moments, bro. I mean, sped up. Bro.
What? No, what is that? I don't know. What is that called? Tell me that. What is that? I don't know what that is. I need to know. What is that thing? What are the TikTok?
This is called mewing. What the heck?
You know what happened to me? Why is the Rizzler mewing in this house? No. You know, Rizzler, you know what happened to me? I was practicing that. I was in a Walgreens and a lady called the police.
Bro.
She thought I was.
I almost didn't notice they were sped up, bro. Oh my god.
I thought I was doing something inappropriate.
Wait, he's.
I go, lady, I don't even know what that is. I saw the Rizzler doing it. She goes, I'll call the authorities, you creep. What is that? I don't know what that is. I need to know. What is that thing? What are the
This is
TikTok?
called mewing. What the heck?
You know what happened? Why is the Rizzler mewing in this house? No, you know, Rizzler, you know what happened to me? I was practicing that. I was in a
It's not in 2x.
She thought I was doing something.
It's in 2x on TikTok. They're cooked. They're cooked, bro. Oh my god.
Inappropriate. I go, lady, I don't even know what that is. I saw the Rizzler doing it. She goes, I'll call the authorities, you creep. We got another YouTube. How you doing, man? We have another Nectar
Fuck.
video.
Hold on, I got it.
With our boy Nut, 50 strangers swipe on each other. Let's see.
Guns.
Now.
But wait,
Okay, that was.
it was a joke though. It was a hypothetical.
What the fuck was the point of that? So this guy comes out. That girl was. Listen. All right. You know what? You know what? Let's do this. Let this thing. I'm gonna shut my mouth because go ahead. Just go. Yo, this guy's pissing me the fuck off, and I don't know why. He's pissing me the fuck off. You know what he's doing? He's got this like stupid like grin, like, oh, what are we gonna do here? Him and his stupid fucking rings. He's got dumb rings on. By the way, these girls. I'm gonna say why I tapped you a moment ago. You see how cute these girls are? These are the best looking girls he's had so far. These are the best looking chicks he's had. And this guy's like, oh, let me see. Am I gonna, bro? Cut the bullshit, okay? Cut the bullshit. He's gonna go right. What is it, right? When you don't want the broad. When you want the chick, it's right. He's gonna go right on his chick. Go ahead, let's go. Play. He's going right. I don't mean any offense. No, offend, my man. Offend. Did they slip in the wrong line? Oh, you mean he should be in the other video? The other Nut video? Does Nut make alternative lifestyle videos? I'm not to judge anyone. I'm saying. I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying.
Nut.
Is this the right line? Like maybe they showed up late. I'm gonna tell you right now. Wait, sarcastic come.
What did he just say?
The fact that you're wearing this unironically. I don't know what that means with the big, like that whole thing with the big pants. Like I've seen that before.
Nah, bro. Why is he looking at her like that? Nigga uninterested.
In the West Village, and there was a guy with the big pants. I don't get that. The whole thing with the big pants. Well, that's just ugly. Every one of these girls are cute, by the way. I don't know what happened with Nut in this whole video. Every one of these girls are cute. Jesus Christ! Why does every dude look like this? Where did they get? Is this just what people look like? Where the fuck did they get this guy? Odessa, Texas? Where the fuck did this guy's a half a cowboy? Dude, look at a mustache. Dude, he's got the hand tats. Oh, dude, man. Something about this guy's freaking me out. Bro, I'm telling you right now, this guy over here, I don't know. I'm getting freaked out.
I actually don't have to slow it down. They're not gonna say anything until the end.
This guy's got all kind of confidence, though. You gotta have a lot of confidence to wear that shirt with the fucking dangling earring and the mustache. Bro, I'm gonna be very honest with you. I'm gonna be brutally honest with you. If you or Jake or Nick ever walked out in front of me with that sweater on, you know what I would do? I would get a scissor and I would cut it off your body and throw it in trash. What would possess you to wear that? What is this statement that you're making right now? First of all, nobody wants to see your clavicle and your chest and your what do they call this? What bone is this over here? I'm my train of thought. What's this bone right here? You break your collarbone. Your collarbone. Nobody wants to see your collarbone and your chest, your bare chest. And I don't know. I don't even know.
BLM.
I'm not even trying to roast people, but like this is shocking to me. If you walked
Is that Vivian?
like that, I'd rip it off your body.
No.
Nick used to wear that outfit in the second grade. The fuck? Yeah, I don't get this. I don't get the style. I don't understand. I gotta be honest with you. Polos, you wear hoodies. Nice, man, bro, but I don't know what this is. I gotta be honest with you. This is it. I don't like all the tats on this girl, dude. I don't know what she was thinking, man. I'm not. I got a problem with that, brother. It just doesn't. It's not your thing. No, bro, it's not your thing. No, it's not even about my thing. That's too much, man. It's so random, bro. Do it for me, and that's it. But they use like, oh no, passion, and I'm passionate. He's not that. Stop.
In general, from that situation, so you know, I move accordingly.
Jesus Christ. What? What the fuck? What? I'm talking about the guy's hat. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. I thought, okay. And hold on. O'Shea. Hey, let me talk to O'Shea. What? O'Shea, you see what I gotta deal with over here? O'Shea,
I'm putting on.
Pin that comment.
No.
O'Shea, you see what I gotta deal with? Come on, man. You know. Let me tell you, we're going to fucking Dan Tannis too. I'm sorry. He knows. All right, me, you, him, and Ice Cube. Dan Tannis. Listen. I'm not gonna be such an asshole that I'm gonna imply that. Oh yeah, I want to meet your dad. No. It's not about that. If that happens, it happens. It's a couple father and son having a nice time. If that happens, that'll be hysterical. First of all, that'll be. We got a picture in the booth. All of us, the four of us in the booth. Anyway, I wasn't talking about the guy. O'Shea, you see what I'm saying over here? Come on, hey, go yo. All right, come on, let's stop. No, bro, because then I get text messages. You get text messages. First of all, I don't want to say anything about last week, but you know what? Loose lips sink ships. And you will have a nice conversation with Mom about me. I don't talk about you, Mom. Oh no? What the hell are you talking about? You were mentioning the amount of bottles of wine you had to throw out there renting. Oh! I never said that. Oh, now it comes out in the wash. You were in the room and that's not true. I didn't have two bottles of wine. There's like 5 glasses down here. That's it. There's a bunch of empty glasses. They're not me. I didn't have 2 bottles of wine. There was a half open and then I put a half. Guys, El Snitch, he was in the room with her on the phone. You know what? The hell are you talking about? Don't come on here trying to make up shit. I'm not making up shit, but I'm saying I didn't drink 2 bottles of wine. I drank a half bottle and then I opened another one and I put a half back. So it wound up being a total of 1 bottle.
They were in bed watching Amazon Prime, bro. Okay?
Wait,
I was not.
you came over?
No, I was on the phone with you guys, and you were. I heard you were yelling. Pause it.
No, I understand, but I mean, it's like I don't. You know, the thing too is, bro, I gotta have a life here, and I don't need this shit.
Dude, it doesn't.
You know what? This is exactly what I'm talking about, and I'm the fucking bad guy.
Dude, hold on.
And you get to be like the nice guy, and I'm the bad guy.
I can be nice. I won't unpause.
Hold on. I want to be able to. Hold on. Is this for the green screen?
Dude,
is this the blue screen?
Dude.
No,
Okay.
this is better for my eyes.
All right. Okay. We're not gonna. No.
I can see better. All right, I'm sorry. Let's go.
Unpause before I explode.
Wait a minute.
I was gonna say he's not saying no. He's not saying
no.
Because listen, you come in here with a pop collar. You come in here with a pop collar and you're saying no. He's not saying no to any girl.
I'm gonna throw something else out there. Backwards hat, and it's not even a fitted cap. It's the one that you have to, with the thing. He's got the pop collar, and I'm not trying to kill this guy altogether, but he's wearing cargo pants.
Cargo pants are in.
I know. I like it.
Cargo pants are in right now.
I wear black cargo pants. I like them actually.
Chat, what is your favorite style of pants? Baggy.
A little.
I don't know. I can't see.
Bro.
Your vision's going blurry?
Yeah, that happens. I don't mind a nice if they have them. They're like a little loose fitting cargo pants. I have a couple pairs of those. I like them. They're great. I love them actually.
Yeah, I wear baggy pants sometimes. When it's like an occasion, like I'm going out.
But what's the alternative? What are you gonna wear? Fucking skinny jeans? Get the fuck out of here. Of course you're gonna wear something that's a little looser. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, it's dude. If you're wearing skinny,
you're a grown man.
Yeah. How about skinny? How about these guys today as a grown man? No, bro.
How about these guys wearing skinny suits? You ever see these guys? Oh my god.
Well, that could be good. Not like super skinny, but more fitted.
No, I'm talking skinny.
One of the reasons I was like swipe right was the pink.
Hear that, guys? Hear that? Just wear a pink T-shirt, bro. And you'll swipe on her.
Don't ever wear pink. Don't ever wear pink. I actually switched shirts, and then the guys convinced me to switch back into the pink, which ultimately was a great decision.
What you said about the mustache is valid. I don't give a fuck that one girl liked the mustache. I don't care.
Well, why was I catching so much shit? And you're like, dude, I understand. First of all, that's a legendary clip, by the way. It's legendary. It's amazing. Yeah. But you gotta go. You go full beer, or you go nothing. I gotta be honest with you. I don't love the goatee.
I might go Klay Thompson goatee.
I mean, you could probably.
I might go Heisenberg, Klay Thompson goatee.
You could probably pull that off. And you know what? Your beard will grow back in 2 weeks anyway. It doesn't really matter. You could take a shot with that and see what it looks like. But what I'm just trying to say is, this guy would be a better looking guy if he didn't have a mustache. If this guy just kept like the 5 o'clock shadow, you know what I mean, like stubble, he would look much better. Instead, he's trying to go with the mustache. Go ahead.
I'm done, bro. Fuck. Oh, this is legendary. This is what I've been scrolling for, bro. I think I've watched this, bro.
Good, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Recently. I love the.
Okay, good. I'm muting that shit, bro. I gotta see the fits, though. I am not watching this video. Rod LARP in here.
Alright, so on Twitch, how much
I
do you
mean,
think
he's not.
I make per month? Y'all want on average, or y'all want to pick a month and guess? How much y'all think I
Oh,
No,
where's that one?
no, thousands of dollars.
Alright,
Who
so
cares?
on Twitch, how much do y'all think I make per month? Y'all want on average, or y'all want to pick a month and guess? How much y'all think I make a month on Twitch? I'll let y'all pocket watch me. 30 or 40K? 13K, 12K, 20K, 25K.
Wait, what's your split?
I got a 70-30.
Yeah. Probably 40 then. 40, 45.
I got a 70-30. They talking about, oh yeah, I would not go hard on Twitch for a 50-50. That's disrespecting me. 50 to 60K, a little under 20. Plus 4 subathon, 30. What y'all think it's gonna be after subathon? I wanna see where y'all heads were. 85.5K, 100K, 67K, 80K, 50K, 45K. On average on Twitch, I make On average, last year I made about 7 to 8K last year. I'm not including December till now, when I used to average 1,000. That's not including what I make from YouTube or what I make from money, which adds up to more shit. But just Twitch, I think it's 7 or 8K. So let's say we made 8K. Let's say we made 8.5. Let's say we made 8.5. You gotta put 3,000 to bills. Boom, 3,000. So after that, you have 5,500.
I was not listening, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's the same girl.
Walter Benjamin, the original aura farmer, used aura with reference to art. He described the aura of a piece of art as its unique existence in time and space, an interpretation derived from perception. It encompasses the experiences of contemplation, admiration, reflection, and analysis. For example, the Mona Lisa, as you stand beneath her in the Musée du Louvre. The silence filled only with the occasional musings of a Frenchman. The sensory embodiment of the encounter and the experience as you contemplate, admire, reflect, and analyze Dear Lisa, Benjamin would describe as aura. It is derived from the sense of authenticity, reverence, and immediacy that comes from the object's originality and history. Maximum aura is experienced when these components of the object's
I'm not reading out loud for you dumb niggas.
originality, and history. Maximum aura is experienced when these components are also maximized, and as such you would experience the Mona Lisa's maximum aura as you stand beneath her in the Louvre. Benjamin's sentiment in his paper on the mechanical reproduction of art, where he introduces us to the concept of aura, is that reproduction results in aura decay. A picture of the Mona Lisa does not elicit the same emotions as the original painting would. You can understand that this person would be experiencing more aura than this person. So whilst reproduction can democratize art, what you experience from it is a diminished version of its original aura. Reproduction similarly democratizes fragrance. In the current last version, so whilst reproduction can democratize art, what you
This is
experience
so
from
brain
it is a
rot,
diminished
bro. I
version
think
of its
that's
original
it,
aura.
bro.
Reproduction similarly democratizes fragrance. In the current landscape of mass marketing and social media, the perception of scent and the aura of fragrance itself has undergone a process of decay. Originality is one of the core components of the colloquialized version of aura, and whilst accessibility allows many people to experience something, own something, it makes it less exclusive. And if you are familiar with the concept of chicоnomics, you'll understand that the feeling of exclusivity induced by a lack of exposure is essential in its definition of chic. In case you're unfamiliar, chicоnomics is the science of fashion trends. When something is new, we have little exposure to it, and it feels exclusive. But over time, as our exposure increases due to such factors as influencer marketing, ads, and ubiquity amongst muggles, chic value depletes. Benjamin would translate this as aura decay, and the same mechanisms apply with fragrance. Perfume was once considered a deeply personal expression of taste, an extension of social and aesthetic identity.
Golden Rolex, red Ferrari, Jeremy Fragrance.
If any of you listen to Miss Tuba Avalon, I'm sure you'll be well acquainted with Pierre Baudot. But in any
Jeremy Fragrance?
So the hook is pretty important. The first impression. The top note, the first 3 seconds or something, it's like, boom, what the fuck? A spin, bam! I'm Jeremy Fragrance, the #1 fragrance icon that follows the teachings of Jesus. I'm a person of high popularity in Germany and successful on social media or video. Can you tell me what you would want Yeah,
this video to be
I would like from this documentary as this type of a big in USA approach. I want to go with you, the camera team, around New York City, show some epic places like the Times Square. Something smells nice here. I think it's her. Perfumeries. I close my eyes and you just give me a fragrance. I know the fragrance you're wearing. It's Spice Bomb, right?
Yeah.
Chanel Allure Sport O Extreme. And interact with the people here and that big energy. Fire! I just thought of some. Get some fragrance. I know the fragrance you're wearing. It's Spice Bomb, right?
Yeah.
Chanel Allure Sport O Extreme. And interact with the people here and
This
that big
nigga's
energy.
stupid.
I just thought of some. Get some vibes. Let's just not do it. One of the reasons I'm in a good energy in my videos is because I record them sometimes after I went on the toilet when I really had to go on the toilet. Whoa.
Imagine you just took a shit.
But please include what he just said. Wait, I do it.
Yeah. What are you wearing today?
I'm wearing my own deodorant.
Okay.
I even have it with me.
Even your bag's white.
Yes.
Is that on purpose?
Yeah, it's on purpose. I sold my Ferrari about 3.5 months ago. In my brain, I have experienced the peaks of financial, the peaks of sex, the peaks of social recognition. I started out being
Jeremy.
a fragrance critique, doing top 10 list, best fragrances for
This
dates, best fragrances
nigga.
for the office, top 10 fragrances for men. I got even more intense into it, made my own fragrance brand. And then
Office?
things like TikTok comes, so I started to be more engaging, more attention-grabbing. The biggest thing for me is the faith. I think many people know it, they just look at my Instagram. Do you think that is smart, to punch my own face? No, so I also don't want to punch other people. Like Jesus says, do to others like you want them to do to you. And one of the
This nigga LARPing fragrances?
things is sell
Bro.
your stuff.
Okay, good. This video doesn't have that
And
many
give it
views.
to the poor. I didn't give the money from the Ferrari to the poor, but I'm growing and having less. I do listen to podcasts, I do read books, and what I learned from the owner of Chick-fil-A, have your mission, your mate, and your master. By the way, the
Bro.
number 3 is so
Bro.
good. 2 is not so sexy. 3 things. Have your mission, have your mate, have your master. I took the fragrance subject to be iconic, and I used that road to teach the teachings of Jesus. That's my mission. If you can actually articulate your mission, meaning your life's purpose, you live about 8 years longer than if you don't. So, nice to meet you.
Nice to
Are you
meet you.
East European?
Yes, I am.
You look very attractive.
Thank
Niggas be wearing leftovers from job interviews, bro.
The second, the mate. I am close
Nah, this nigga went to church. Dude, a wedding?
and finding my mate. I
Oh
do
my
like women that
God.
speak natively English instead of German. You're wearing a good fragrance. It's powdery, sexy, feminine. Such a nice New York City vibe. This vibe, nice. And the third thing, having your master, God. Because if you yourself would call yourself God, oh, that's dangerous because there were people that thought they are God, and we know what they did to societies.
What if someone doesn't believe in the same master?
I tell you, you are watching me, and I tell you what I think is correct. So I've experienced what guys want: sex, wealth, and being famous. Listen to me and learn from me, because it's about helping people.
This is like, bro.
Today I did not jerk off before my video, which I normally do,
Nigga.
but I keep my semen.
Bro.
Let's say you had a
Bro.
cold shower, you just had sex with your wife. After you had sex with your wife and you didn't came,
Why didn't you come with your wife?
Oh, bro. Man,
why
this,
didn't-
I don't like this.
Okay,
The people don't get it when you interrupt.
Okay, okay, go ahead. So you.
I
didn't-
start
you,
again.
You had
because I
sex with your-
understand how to balance. I understand how to balance attention of humans.
Yeah.
And if you interrupt, they are with their thoughts somewhere else. They look at something else.
Okay.
Unless you edit it in a smart way.
You gotta handle and understand your sexual energy. Gives you ultimate power. It gives you the strength to convince people.
Let's say you boost yourself intensely with having sex with your wife. You
No
just had a
cum.
cold shower.
You don't come. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. I just was clarifying.
One more time, because this is.
Yeah.
I don't
go
want
ahead.
you to be so sarcastic.
No, I'm not sarcastic. I'm being real. I'm being real right now. I was clarifying because I was interested in the fact that you didn't. In this scenario, the guy didn't come with his wife. That's all.
Yeah, because if you come, you actually boost out your energy instead of holding it in. Sexy, baby! I learned ways to infuse myself in an ethically correct way, so I got this good energy. Power! Number one, bam, energy.
Are you doing a character or no?
Yes, it is a kind of a character, but at the same time, it is me, just in an extreme way, without taking drugs.
Rather buy something else.
I'm not taking drugs. Hey, it's just protein powder, all right, guys?
Most of my viewers are 17 to 25-year-old men. They can become very dangerous men, or if you guide them correctly, great men.
What's a great man?
If they have the mission-made master, just rewind the video. Mission-made master. And if you understand the stimulus, have the faith correct, and have a harmony of love and sex with one partner. I include my philosophical
That's pretty real,
stuff
but I don't
every
believe
once in a
him.
while. For example, just today
I don't believe him.
posted a picture which was with a fat yacht. Imagine somebody would
If he actually believes that, he wouldn't be abstaining from his wife.
buy himself this yacht just to get a lot of social recognition and likes, and I just stood in front of this yacht. Imagine something would buy this yacht to get likes. I didn't do that, and still I'm getting the likes. I delete about 80% of my content, so only the viral stuff stays.
From my 23 posts per day, only
Get me a
2
play just like Julio
survive.
Jones.
What people should not forget, people like Picasso, he is very successful, but he also created a lot of paintings.
By the way, my artist name came at some point when I entered a boy band. Came in there and I liked the name Jeremy. The idea was Jeremy Williams, the surfer from Hawaii. Also, I was visualizing something like people scream, but when I got into fragrances, more fragrance.
That one. Bro, it's Chanel Allure Sport O Extreme.
Come, give me a phone. I make a picture of you. I like USA very much. USA stands to me thinking any other country. We're bad boys. I want five guys.
Quickly, we just gonna go to that.
Just film this real quick. Right.
Up there.
Yeah. Thanks.
Bruh.
Hey Jeremy, it's so good to see you again, brother.
Likewise, man.
I hope to see you in Los Angeles really soon.
You're wearing my fragrance, I smell it.
You're right. You're right.
Deodorant.
I'm wearing
Is
the
it-
Office for Men. Oh wow, wowee, yeah.
My deodorant.
Can't hide it. I've been wearing it every day, and the shoes. So I'm slowly
Can
turning.
this be the starting seat? I'm the golden Rolex. I'm the red Ferrari.
I'm the guy.
Did
that
I just
trained with
restart
a
the fucking
special
video?
unit in Pakistan.
raisins and peanuts. That is what GORP stands for in the acronym. Personally, I didn't even know it was an acronym. I thought it was an onomatopoeia for the sound that your feet make when you're stomping on the wet, muddy terrain like I'm doing right now. You get what I'm saying. Anyways, as much as we love to pull out the Terex just to Uber around the city, there is a lot of functionality and reasoning behind the name Gorpcore, and it's more than just a style. We are about to get into it in this video right here. In terms of the name, it's referencing the outsider's favorite trail mix, which is typically made of calorie-dense foods like granola, these nuts, or dried fruit. But in terms of style, there's a lot more function and utility here than any other fashion genre. Sometimes, need that gore tizzy for when it rains. I need it super light because my thoughts are heavy enough. And I need it cozy because it hurts to have a life without her. But in a world where they got Wi-Fi in the food course, why are we so obsessed with so much real-world functionality? Is it kind of like a fetish of how we live in such a lavish world of luxury and comfort that we somehow need a cosplay and LARP? That we need all this goddamn utility and functionality? Why does stuff have to be so light? Like, why are we measuring clothes in grams? Like, I have a wireless charging pad. Like, I don't need this shit. But then again, right? There's nothing cooler than looking like Mother Nature's kryptonite walking through Melrose. I don't know about you, but sounds like a good-ass day to me. Okay, but excluding the potential and all the technology and whatever and what Gorpcore can do, it's also just a really easy way to justify dressing up. Like, hear me out. What is the real struggle here, right? What's the real struggle? It's not staying dry. It's not how light your goddamn clothes are. The real struggle is finding a viable reason as to explain to yourself, maybe even others, why you dress up so well. Why? Why is there, what's the valid excuse as to why you're wearing mega laces on a Tuesday, huh? Why does anyone need tabbies?
Okay, he being
special about
ironic.
goddamn big toe needs his own goddamn parking spot. But with Gorpcore, you don't really
Is
need
he
to
being
explain anything,
ironic?
you know, the functionality and the utility speaks for itself. It was, I want to wear a jacket.
I thought it was
Whatever.
gonna rain.
But then also, it's twinned with a very interesting and dynamic visual aesthetic. You get the best of both worlds. Functionality seems to be the meta in a world where aesthetics outweigh utility, and I don't know about you, that's kind of cool that it's flipped on its head like that. But to stay on the theme of use and functionality, I want to talk about the sponsor of this video, Karma. Definitely the most useful app. Bias as to what's hot, but honestly, a lot of the piece selections and the style tropes have been around forever. You got stuff like techwear, Scandinavian.
Day trade is such a good lie. Niggas just be like, I day trade.
Minimalism, normcore, even some Japanese street. We climbing Mount Fuji today, boys. Personally, I think what makes it so hot is its familiarity. It's like the hot girl next door. Not crazy like a model, some stupid shit like techwear. Techwear's a goddamn model. Like, look at this shit. This is ridiculous. It's charming. It's endearing almost. It's the girl next door. No makeup, type beat, just woke up. But also the formality. It's very easy to wear. It's really, like, look at techwear. High maintenance ass. Talking about like getting 2 lunches, you know, like valeting the car for dinner type. If you take out Gorpcore, you can eat granola bars at the beach. Like, oh my God. Like, think about it now. Why is it so goddamn special to dress up so much all the time? Like, what if I just want to casually wear a windbreaker and some pants? Like, why is it so hot for the guy in the Subaru to wear a windbreaker and pants? But when I want to wear an acronym J1, I'm not memorizing this shit, hold on. Acronym J1W GTPL jacket with a CP Company nylon crossbody rucksack. But when I want to wear an acronym
Nah, no
J1
Arc'teryx.
GTPL jacket with a God damn it, it's way too long. I'm not memorizing this. Acronym J1 GTPL jacket with a CP Company nylon crossbody rucksack with a Neiman Black Edom discharge cargo pants and a pair of 11 by BBS Salmon Bombas. I'm trying too hard. It's funny, even with Gorpcore, you can kind of pick your trail and go simple or complex. There's really no formality there. Techwear is better when you try to go all in. Let's be honest. Techwear looks good when you double down on it. Normcore looks best when you're not trying. It's really simple as that. Vintage too. Vintage looks really good when you're not trying. Gorpcore, you can kind of pick your poison. It's very inclusive. It's also very friendly to someone stepping in. It's like rock climbing, like at a rock climbing gym. You look at all these goddamn problems. You see the guy doing this bullshit. What is this? Are you this guy or is gravity
bro,
on? Doesn't
why
matter.
is he
You can pick whatever
behind
you want to
me,
do,
bro?
and you're gonna have fun either way. Let me show you what I mean by picking into the elements of Gorpcore and showing you where you can go all in or casual and still look good. And this is why it is the hottest style 2022. God damn. Okay, guys, in my opinion, one of the hardest things that anyone can get into when starting a style that they're not familiar with is color. Because color is just kind of hard to deal with because it's hard to get good color combos and some
like
nice
this
variation
music.
when you don't have a lot of pieces. Let's just be honest. You're not going to have 3 different shades of red windbreakers. Okay, here I got the setup. We're just going to pretend
You
that
could.
we're on a hike or something, you know? We're actually using the Gorpcore. Here's a perfect example of a monochrome Gorpcore fit, right? You have all the pieces that make up the style, but you don't need to be too flashy with showing off all these different colors. You can kind of get the idea down grayscale. But there's a lot of magic here. I'm going to pull up more examples. Right over here, these 2 fits. It's really easy to have monochrome pieces and the occasional statement piece here, like this pair of green pants or this nice blue Arc'teryx beanie. Not too big of a statement, but hey, we're not talking too loud, you know what I'm saying? The magic with Gorpcore is not only can you go full grayscale, not only can you take it easy, Gorpcore also looks amazing when you are going full color. Here we have a group of guys, just a bunch of fucking pals gorping around with some earthy tones. And here we got this fit right here, working with some blues and some greens. We even got this guy right here who wants to tag along. He has some nice yellows. And as you can see, the color spread, I'm going to move myself along. There is a lot of variation between all the colors. And the best part about it is there doesn't have to necessarily be theory here. There's always that trick of going to the color wheel and finding your contrasting colors and your analogous colors. But here, as you can see right here, there aren't too many rules that need to be followed. Gorpcore kind of thrives in that I'm just winging it look. Bam, right here. What I'm saying is you can go from a very monochrome grayscale fit to a very colorful fit, and I feel like the look thrives in both environments. No pun intended. I'm just saying. All right, now we're switching it up. Ooh, it's kind of freaking cold now, all right? Okay, now moving on to one of the most quintessential parts of Gorpcore, and that is, I'm gonna let you guess what this is. These 3 looks are a product of layering, correct? Thank you for answering my question. It can go anywhere from right here where the items are kind of just loosely laid on top of each other to here where they're almost kind of color blocked and sectioned off to here where everything kind of serves a function and is layered in that regard. And like we were talking about with color, where there's really no rules, Gorpcore really thrives on that same principle when it comes to layering. And I feel like everything looks kind of good in this way too, right? Now, I'm going to give you some key ingredients on what you can be layering with. And here we're going to start with one, the beanie. Obviously a very popular piece. Down jackets. Honestly, down material in general. A down vest is really good. A fleece vest, probably one of the most Gorpcore things there is. Very native to this style, and it doesn't really branch out to other styles like the beanie. Obviously, you'll see in everything. The Gore-Tex, very familiar if you like tech where it's been around. And also just Gore-Tex right now is like the hard seltzer of fashion. It's just everywhere. General, the windbreaker shape. Here we even got some cargo pants and of course some nylon pants or some ripstop pants to really tie everything together. Let me just get rid of that. And bam, this is kind of the mood board right here. Very key pieces, doesn't really matter the color, layered on top of each other is nice. Proportions we'll get into in a bit, but I think the key with a lot of these really cool fits is a lot of the pieces are layered with each other. And since Gorpcore is really focused on the aesthetic of function, if all the layers serve their function in the fit, whether it be utilized or not, it will come together beautifully. Now, what is the difference between a functional Gorpcore fit and a runway Gorpcore fit? All right, well, obviously stuff on the runway isn't necessarily meant to be worn on the street. Okay, bang, here I have some examples of some runway Gorpcore, but for these pieces, you can see a lot of the key elements of Gorpcore being used in the design. Like right over here, you see this crazy ass yellow right here. On this, you see this very contrasting orange, and over here you see a primary color medley of blue, yellow, you even got some greens and some reds. So there's a lot of utilization of the Gorpcore color palette, and also on top of that, materials. here. A lot of nylon, a lot of waterproof stuff going on over here. Same for here. Over here, the utilization of the down jacket. It's even on the bags, I just realized. Look at that. That's fucking crazy. But yeah, Gorpcore as an aesthetic has definitely hit the runway, and obviously it's not going to be as functional as it is in reality. But hey, is runway fashion ever? And also, back to that again, you're not going to really be using all the waterproof tech, but this is really just to show the potential of the style if you really want to take it far with the styling, or if you want to kind of tone back with a more functional utilization of the fits. Okay, now we're going to move on to proportions. And in my opinion, this is probably one of the biggest things that separates techwear from Gorpcore, because techwear, traditionally speaking, is pretty slim fitting, right? As we can see here, even though functionality is quote unquote king when it comes to both of these styles, I feel like the proportions kind of separate what makes what. Materials might be the same, the colors might be very similar, and there might even be some slim Gorpcore fits, as we can see right here. But in most cases, I feel like the style isn't really defined by its proportions as techwear is. And now with some other aesthetics, we got some normcore and we got some vintage, where a very loose fitting and nuanced fit is very prevalent. And honestly, you can also see the same thing for Gorpcore. I feel like straight fit cargos and you know, jackets that don't necessarily fit too close
I
to your
just
body
realized we're at a
represent the
rock
aesthetic
climbing
more. And
gym.
also, with the introduction of stuff like down jackets and stuff, the nature of the materials make it kind of hard
This
to
is
be very
OD.
form-fitting anyways. So this end of the spectrum,
I don't want to
all the way
look
over
like
here
I'm
to
going
this end of the spectrum,
skydiving, bro.
right? Let's say this one over here is loose. Let me just get that big. And this end of the spectrum is form-fitting. Bang. All right, easy. So obviously, we're going to get some techwear on the form-fitting part of it. That is the nature of that look. And let's say, just as an example, we're going to get some vintage on the loose end, because I'd say vintage, the aesthetic, the overall vibe kind of fits that loose aspect more. And as I was talking earlier, Gorpcore outfits also fit in that loose category. As you can see with this fit, a very loose jacket with some wide trousers looks amazing falling into this part of the spectrum. And over here, we have that fit from earlier that isn't necessarily form-fitting, but isn't necessarily loose. It fits right in the middle. And with this guy over here who has some pretty slim pants, they're cropped. Well, let's just put it over here a little bit into the form-fitting area. Gorpcore kind of looks good across the board, if we're being completely honest. We can agree that techwear looks really good when it's form-fitting. Vintage looks very good when you're not really trying. And with Gorpcore, you can kind of go anywhere, you know what I mean? You can kind of put the style anywhere on the spectrum and get away with it. You want to go right down the middle? Be my guest. You trying to lounge out at the ski cabin? Be my guest. All right, so we talked a little bit about the meaning and the techniques behind the Gorpcore aesthetic. So now it's time to end.
No. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead.
Anyways, guys, thanks for watching the video. I hope you learned something about Gorpcore. Maybe you might like it now and you might get into it. And if you found this format entertaining, I am now streaming Twitch.